My name is Macy Zurbach from Roseburg, Oregon. I won Grand Champion Weather Dam U at the 2024 Arizona Nationals. My sister had a lamb for our lamb show here, and I just really liked being down at the barn with lambs and all that sorts of stuff, and so I liked it a lot, and so I got a lamb and started to jackpot a little bit. And then I realized that I kind of wanted to compete competitively, and that's how it kind of started. The drive to Phoenix is one of my favorites. It's very deserty, so I like the desert, and I like seeing cactuses, and it's long and pretty, so I like it. I have a certain buckle that I like to wear, and then I have 3 shirts that I pick from, and so if it's a 3-day show, I wear all of them, and then I pick from just the 2 I feel like I want to wear that day. They're very bright. I like to wear silver and earrings. I like to eat in the morning. We go to Starbucks, and I order a pink drink and a chocolate croissant. And then for lunch, we usually skip lunch because we're just so busy. And then for dinner, sometimes we go out, and then sometimes we just order DoorDash like Jimmy John's or something like that. I'm always a little bit nervous just because I want all my hard work to pay off. So I'm always a little bit scared, so everyone around me just has to tell me to calm down and stay calm. When I walk up to the holding ring, usually my dad and Josh are with me. They tell me to go and do my best and to calm down. Usually, when I go into my class, I'm not as nervous. When I go into division, I get a lot more nervous just because I want to do good. The U I won with was named Nala, and she was always really happy. She liked to exercise, so I always took her on walks for 20 minutes every day just outside in my field. Out of all the sheep in my barn, Nola was my favorite. Yeah, she really liked to work, so she liked to go in the ring and walk around and prance and stuff like that. She always set up really good for me. There was never no fight. Well, we got my ewe up, and we got her ready, and then we walked up to the ring, and I went in and showed. So we walk out, and we I think there's 4 or 5 divisions, and then we all lined up in the middle, and I was on the front row because I won my class, and then I got picked from the class, and then I pulled over to the side, and they handed me my banner, and I took a picture. He said that he really liked my ewe from the side, and that she's really pretty. I've always liked that ewe, so I was in shock because it was just super exciting for us and our family. It's a very good show. They give it all to the kids, you can tell. There's lots of good prizes and lots of good people putting it on, and the show's very fun. My name is Macy Zurbach from Roseburg, Oregon. I won Grand Champion Weather Dam U at the 2024 Arizona Nationals.
I'm Jimmy Davis. I'm from Walters, Oklahoma, and I'll be judging the breeding ewes and market lambs at the 2025 Arizona National. So I've been an ag teacher for 32 years. I retired last July. I've raised sheep since 1975. So full-time sheep herder / grandpa at the moment. I chose my career because of the ag teachers that we had when we were in school. We had a couple of guys that really pushed the livestock program to us, and they were always there to help us out with our projects. And that just made me want to do it for a career because I really love the involvement with young people, and livestock is my go-to, just to find peace and comfort and enjoy life. For me, I like to see animals enter the ring at the proper speed. I think we can go too slow, and I think we can obviously go too fast. I think just a good steady pace gives the judge the opportunity to see your animal. I think animals show their ability to move better when they're at a proper speed. I think you go too slow or too fast, that animal looks restricted in their movement, and that's probably going to cost you some placings. So some pet peeves I guess I have in the sheep show ring, some of the fitting methods that people use are a little bit distracting. A lot of people are leaving belly wool, flank wool, whatever you want to call it. I really don't like that, and I don't think it's necessary. You know, you're not going to fool a judge. If they see that, they obviously think that animal's probably a little tighter flanked or bodied, so you're not going to fool anybody. There's some things people are doing as far as leaving wool on their ears and heads that I think are a little distracting as well. Just kind of blend things together, make them look smooth. For me, my ideal market lamb would be an animal that's structurally correct. I like to see them shallow where they need to be, deep where they need to be. I like animals that get out and move well. Most market livestock today has plenty of muscle, so I think my emphasis probably goes a little bit more on structural correctness, movement, soundness, those kind of things. Females need to have those same traits as the market animals, but maybe with a little more rib, a little more body, a little more depth. So when I think about Phoenix, I think about sunny atmosphere, warm temperatures, palm trees, a really well-ran event. The people there are all friendly, eager to help out and do what they need to do. It's a great experience. There's good ones that come from across the country. The showmanship level is extremely high, and it's a show I'm looking forward to. I think the livestock showing program is one of the best things kids can get involved in. My advice for exhibitors is just enjoy what you're doing. Take the time to really smell the roses and enjoy what you're involved in. Man, your show career goes by fast, and you just really need to enjoy it. Don't get caught up in the hustle and bustle and worry about things. Just work hard, enjoy what you're doing. I'm Jimmy Davis, and I'll see you in Phoenix for the 2025 Arizona National.
We would ask that you rise and remove your caps and show some appreciation to the Geigel sisters as they lead us in the national anthem this morning. your white-faced lamb from Class 2 to the staging area, please. Kylie Burns.
Is it on? It's on. Good morning. Certainly a pleasure to be here in Phoenix again to work with these young people. I had the opportunity to come last year and sort through the goat show, and when I got the call about the sheep, I was certainly excited. I got to watch most of the sheep show last year, and the quality is tremendous. I judged this thing about 10 years ago, and again last year I saw such a vast difference just in numbers of animals, the quality of the animals, and the quality of the showmen. Bringing them to us. I thought a real good class to get us started off, and a close placing between our top pair. Both those sheep handle extremely good. They're wide veined, dense. I think when we get them out in motion, the young man's got one that's just a notch more flexible off both ends. I think his biggest advantage is when you put your hands on these things, measure them from their hip back. It's just longer. He's leveler. He's more correct coming out of his hip to his fin. Very neat on the look. A good place to start. One that comes in second, extremely dense. That thing is big chested, he's pulled apart through the center body, really runs uphill from the side view. Gives up a little bit of length of the body, as I said, not as correct coming out of his hip and around as a class winner. Lengthening him out from flank to flank, changing a little bit around his tail head, makes that position much harder. As we work our way down, I think we've got three sheep that are pretty similar in type and kind. A big, good-looking sheep comes here next. He's tall-shouldered, neat to look at. Just closes up at the ground. He's not as wide as he hits the surface, not as big through his chest, and just not packing quite as much punch as we have coming out of stop. Good-looking, sound, flexible sheep there to stand third. One that comes forth, another one that's really tall-shouldered, good to look at, has some extension. We thought as we compared our fourth and fifth place sheep to our top three, just a little deeper, just a little more out of balance as we studied from the side. The sheep doesn't handle quite as fresh, not quite as big, and full in his edges as our top three, but an awfully nice one just from a look standpoint, an extension standpoint in front. And then our fifth place sheep, certainly very similar. He's tall-shouldered, he's good skin, he's good and athletic in his movement. We need to balance him better from his forehead to his flank. Good shot with the mass and muscle in that. Good class. Please give them all a big hand if you will.
And to ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 2, white-faced market lambs weighing between 143 and 157 pounds. In the staging area, we need entries in Class 3, white-faced market lambs weighing 160 to 177 pounds. Immediately after Class 3, we will pick our champion in reserve, and then we will need Class 4, our lightweight specs weighing between 122 and 140.
really deep class and not large numbers, but I sure like the 2 sheep we had to pull out here first. That's a nice pair of lambs. Just unfortunate they had to be in here with these 5 that are in the center of the ring. Close call up here for us on the top end. I really like the look and the balance of the sheep. Wins the class, especially when we get him propped up. But even in motion, he keeps his chest up better, keeps his top line more correct than the one that comes there in second. And I'd like to see him a little more flexible. He's a little tighter off both ends than Ashland that I even prefer. But a good sheep that's wide made, he's dense, he's fresh in the way he handles, just make him go a little better. And I like that one a lot. The one that comes in second, another one that props up and looks the part. That one's got big old feet, a big forearm in him. Young lady's doing a great job of getting him shown. It's when we put him in motion, he changes a little bit. He wants to drop his chest and have just a little more breastbone in him. He's not as level, he's not as big coming back to his tail head as the one that comes out ahead. But that sheep's more flexible, and that's the thing that gets you up so high in class. That one can get out and go, and that's a very important part of any market livestock to me. So again, nice American second. Sheep that comes here in third, tall shouldered, extended, has some deep in neck. That one plants his feet wide. Back off and look at him. Like the one that comes there ahead of him, he's got a little more chest, a little more shoulder. He doesn't balance up as good back to his rear flank. And then when we handle those sheep in comparison to our top 2, not as big and edgy as the loin, not quite as fresh to the touch as our top pair. Real pretty sheep comes here. The young man's got 4. That one's really streamlined when you look at him from the side. He's up fronted. He's got his chest up good enough in relationship to his flank. Really good skin in that one. Just narrower than our top 3. He hits the ground a little closer on both ends. He's a little flatter in his forehead. Pull that guy apart with all the look he's got. He's going to start to justify moving up. And then just a good basic sheep comes in next. He's sound, he's flexible, he's got some muscle. Again, just a little bit flatter in his design. When you get up over the top of him, he's starting in good shape. Not quite as big and square to grab about his hip as those sheep are. Very good top 5, close to ready level.
In the ring at this time, we get our entries in Class 3, our heavyweight whiteface lambs, weighing 160 pounds and up. Immediately after this class, we will meet our first and second place individuals out of Class 1 and Class 2. We do need Class 1 of our spec show. Actually, I believe that's Class 4 in the book. It would be the first set of specs, Class 4, weighing between 122 and 140 pounds to the staging area. And this will serve as a leisurely first call for Class 5, specs weighing between 143 to 161 pounds. Results of Class 2 of our whiteface market lambs, lambs weighing between 143 and 157 pounds. First place went to Tristan Salopic from Las Cruces, New Mexico, weighing in at 154 pounds. Second is weighing in at 157 pounds, is exhibited by Kylie Burns of Eastland, Texas. Third, weighing 144 pounds, is Daisy Reed from Burningville, Oklahoma. Fourth, Carson Freeman, Dos Palos, California, weighing 143 pounds. Fifth, Abby Cortez from Meridian, Utah, weighing in at 156. Sixth, Shaylee Priest, Clovis, New Mexico. And seventh, Braden Kuhlman from Bellingham, Washington.
Another good class here to wrap up this Blackface sheep. And good sheep throughout. I think from top to bottom we got 5 nice ones that certainly offer some positives. For me, this one that leads the class off, he's one of those that kind of does so the minute he steps in. I think that one gives you a deadly look. He's big, he's dense, he's thick, but man, he holds himself together good as far as his top line goes. His chest is up anywhere we like it. That one's squareness and levelness, correctness from his hip back is second to none in this particular deal. You know, changing just a little bit, just in terms of his condition. I think he handles fresh enough, but he's got plenty on him, and that's kind of the thing we run into a lot of times with these bigger sheep, but still smooth, fresh, good looking, very dense made. The one that comes in second, man, I like that one from a profile view, how tall shoulder he is, how straight and correct he is in his lines, and that one's underline quality is tremendous. When you watch these things come and go, that one wants to close up, especially there through his chest and his forehead. If we can make him wider like the one that comes out ahead, I think that position will be a lot closer, because this one sure got a good look and just being a notch taller there on the shoulder. The one that comes there in third, that's a nice sheep from just a ruggedness standpoint. Yeah, he's got cool fuzzy legs, but he's got big feet, he's got a big forearm, he's got some length and extension up front. You study him in comparison to our top two. He's not as smooth down his top line. He's a little rougher over his loin. He doesn't transition into his hip quite as smooth. He's just not quite as fresh and good in his skin texture and his touch as our top two. The sheep that comes here in fourth, a lot like that third place sheep. He's rugged. He's got some foot size. He's got some look up front. But again, one that just doesn't tie all his pieces together quite as neatly. He's not as strong in his top line right there behind the point of his shoulder. He's up a little bit in his loin, and it doesn't transition quite as neatly. Just freshen that one up and smooth him up, and again, when we can move on a spot or two. Good basic built kind of the sheep comes there next. That one's athletic, he's flexible, he's got a good touch to him. He doesn't give you quite the show ring look as he's ahead of you. Just crimp that one up just a little bit, make him a little neater up through his chest and shoulder. Again, a sheep we like a great deal. Good class, please give him a hand.
In the ring at this time, we need our first and second place entries out of our 3 whiteface classes for selection of our champion and reserve champion whiteface market lamb. In our staging area, we need all entries in class 4 of our Speckled. The first class of specs weighing up to and including 140 pounds. And this will serve as a first call for class 5 spec lambs weighing 143 to 161 pounds to the staging area, please. Out of our lightweight class, our first place lamb is weighing 140 pounds, exhibited by Barton Jones of Elvina, Oklahoma. And second in that class, weighing in at 138, is Holly Faye Schweitzer of Santa Margarita, California. In our middleweight class, first, it weighs in at 154 pounds, exhibited by Tristan Solopek from Las Cruces, New Mexico. And second weighs in at 157, exhibited by Kylie Burns from Eastland, Texas. Out of the class we just finished, first place, weighing in at 177 pounds, is Reese Howell from Hatch, New Mexico. And second, weighing in at 161, is Carter Bass from Jennings, Oklahoma. To go ahead and finish up the placings on that heavyweight class, third, weighing in at 162, was exhibited by Candace Eider from Whitman, Arizona. Fourth, weighed 175 pounds, exhibited by Emerson Belt from Cashin, Oklahoma. And fifth is Yancey Valley from Huntsville, Arkansas, weighing 160 pounds.
Line up out here as we work through those Blackface classes. I think all three classes represented very well. We've got good sheep on the front line. We've got some that back them up extremely close. We've discussed these a little bit. There's a couple of them that in our opinion, fit together pretty closely, and not because they're exactly the same. They've got a lot of the same qualities. They're dense, they're just wide-made ones that handle fresh and handle good. I think when you get them in this position right here and you study them from the side view, there's obviously one that's just neater about his chest and shoulder, shallower up front, very big and square coming out of his hip. And both these sheep we're going to use. I mean, we talked in this class of needing to be a little more flexible, just a little sounder. But I think they get out and go good enough. Certainly have the right kind of texture, density, freshness, and look. So we'll show you which two we like the best. If you guys would, please put your hands together and congratulate all of our Blackface exhibitors.
Our champion Whiteface Market Lamb is our first place Class 2 lamb, exhibited by Tristan Solopek from Las Cruces, New Mexico. And our reserve comes to us out of Class 1. Weighing in at 140 pounds, Barton Jones from El Reno, Oklahoma. In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 4 specs, weighing up to and including 140 pounds. This is the final call for Class 5 spec market lambs, weighing 143 to 161, and will serve as a first call for Class 6, our heavyweight specs, weighing up to and including a youthful 194 pounds. Jimmy Sager, we do need your middleweight spec to the holding area, please. Andy Sager.
Really good class as we get into these Blackface crosses, Speckled, whatever you want to call it. I think awful good set of sheep throughout the class, and there's some different types of kinds. I know everybody around Greensouth's got their favorites, and I always do my best, but probably isn't good enough to tell you why I place them like I do. But this one that leads the class off, that's another one of those that when he steps his nose through the gate. I mean, that's one I think you got to gravitate to, just on how sound, how flexible, how well balanced he is. And then you watch that thing coming and going. I mean, he's as wide as any of them. He's fresh to the cut. The skin texture is tremendous. He's got the right kind of condition on him. But he's got the width and the power and muscle to back it up. And for us, that was the sheep that just kind of put everything together in a very unique kind of package. And when it comes in second, that one grew on us quite a bit. Didn't have him up quite as high when we started the class off. The longer the young lady works with him, gets him kind of loosened up. I think real closely. He follows our class winner. That one's built good at the ground. He's square, he's correct. He's got a good enough look from the side. He's not as neat through his chest forms when it comes out ahead of him. I like to change it just a little bit right there over his loin edge. But he's bigger hip than the sheep that comes there in third. He's bigger and bolder about his rib cage. Just smooth that one out, tidy him up just a little bit up front. And would have made that decision a little closer at the top. This young lady's got a nice one here that comes third. And if you're just going to step back and take a picture of one, that's one that's going to be pretty high in class for you. Because he's so tall shouldered, he's so extended, he is smooth down his top. He's pretty good in his underlying quality. I think we can change him just a little bit, shallow him just a little bit up front for how tall shouldered he is. But still, man, one that gives you an awfully good look. That one's not wide enough from the ground up to compare him to our top two. He needs to be bigger chested, he needs to be bigger and rounder in his rib cage, and just have more to him from front to rear. But again, deadly to look at from the side view. A sheep that is more powerful comes there in the four. He's way wider than the one that comes out ahead of him. Bigger footed, he's got a little more forearm, a little more chest and rib cage to him. He doesn't balance up as neatly as our top three. That one's bolder about his chest and shoulder. He's a little rounder about his hip and rump, and then not quite as fresh. You can tell by how he's kind of dehydrated a little bit over his loin edge. He's just not as fresh, not as square to the touch as those top three. The young man's done a great job with this good play sheep. Tall shoulder, good looking one. It's got good skin texture, good muscle shape in terms of just rack, squareness, and squareness back through his hip. He's a little green in his condition. If you change that one in his loin edge, I'd like to see a little more power in him as he goes away from it. He's a nice sheep right out of the top five. Good class. Please give him a hand for it.
In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 5, middleweight specs weighing between 143 and 161 pounds. This will serve as a final call for the heavyweight specs, weighing 162 pounds and up to the holding area, and this is your first call for the lightweight Southdowns. Southdowns weighing between 105 and 128 pounds. Results in Class 3. From Sloan Springs, Oregon. Fifth, weighing in at 135 pounds, is Braden Schroeder from Buckeye, Arizona. Sixth is Jace Rashid from Albany, Oregon. Seventh, Nathan Alberts from Stanton, Texas. Eighth, Aubrey Henry from Bakersfield, California. Ninth, Tough McAfee from Kuna, Idaho. 10th, Dakota Coakley from Emmett, Idaho. And 11th, Tough McAfee from Kuna, Idaho. corrections have been posted for the market show, and please take a look at the breeding portion that's been posted. You have until noon today to make any corrections in the breeding postings. So, market is posted and done. Breeding, you have until noon today to address any corrections that need to be made. Avery Walton and Riley Atchin, we would love it if you would join us in the staging area for our next class, please.
So Spec, you are needed in the holding ring. Your class is going in next. Lily Reed, we need your Spec from class 6.
For us, it's pretty difficult to line up because you've got a hodgepodge out here just in types and kinds. And I guess what it boils down to me is which one has the least things about him you want to change, and that's the one there at the front of the class. You know, he's one that caught my attention when he came in. Balances up good, props up, gives you a good look from the side. He's big-footed. He's got nifty furry legs, but that one's got some hook size underneath. He's got a big forearm. I think he balances up and just offers more squareness than any of these sheep that stand below it. He's not the biggest ended one. He's not the leanest one, but I think that one's just good in all areas. He's got the right kind of shape and muscle. He's lean enough to the touch where he's got some freshness and squareness over his edges. And then, as I said, I think when we get him on the profile view, that's the one that's got to rise to the top. The sheep that comes in second, I know he's got a lot of fans because that one is by far the most powerful sheep we've seen today. He is big from his hip back to his pen, loads and loads of muscle. He's got the front end to match it, and that's where I changed that. He's bolder about his shoulder. We get him out and get him in motion. I don't think he stays together. I don't think he looks quite as neat in motion as our class winner. And that one's carrying more condition than our class winner. Trim him up, change him just a little bit in his muscularity, and I think that's a sheep that sure could move up a spot. The one that comes here in third, as tall-shouldered as any of them, has as much extension as any of them. That one's pretty sound. He's pretty flexible when we get him out in motion. He's a little bit weaker in his top line. He doesn't transition into his hip as good as either of these sheep ahead. And then from his hip back to his tail head, he wants to get just a little bit rounder in his type and shape. Nice sheep. It's got a lot of value to him there to stand third. One that comes in fourth, I thought followed our third place sheep pretty closely. Again, tall shoulder, long neck, good looking one. It's got good skin texture. A little softer in the way he touches compared to these ahead of him, but he's got some shape, he's got some muscle. From the profile view, we need to pick that his chest floor up in him, make him balance just a little neater back to his flank. And then a lot of the same things can be said about this sheep that rounds out our top five. That's one that kind of garners your attention for his look from the side. He's extreme. Things off the ground. Balances up pretty well, but at the same time, when you really watch that one coming and going at you, he just bases himself narrower. He's narrower and flatter about his fore rib. Then you step in that three-quarter view, just doesn't have as much power as those ahead of him. Nice class, please give me a hand if you would.
In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 6, our heavyweight specs, weighing 162 and up. This will serve as your final call for Class 7 lightweight Southdowns, weighing up to and including 128, and your first call for Class 8 middleweight Southdowns, weighing between 129 and 135. Results of Class 5 are spec market lambs weighing between 143 and 160 pounds. First place, weighing in at 147, is exhibited by Andy Sager from Lindsay, Oklahoma. Second, weighing in at 155, is Rayleigh Zappalap from Fort Worth, Texas. Third, weighing in at 161, is McKenna Woods from Williamsburg, New Mexico. Fourth, weighing in at 155 is Landry Peterson, Rhodes, Iowa. Fifth, weighing in at 159 is Paige Otto from Galt, California. Sixth, Riley Dillonshaw from Houston, Texas. Seventh, Asa Tanner from Tremont, Utah. Eighth, to Katie Eiter from Whitman, Arizona. Ninth, to Valley Ward, Deming, New Mexico. And 10th, to Chloe Temple, Road River, Oregon. Immediately after the class we have in the ring at this time goes back the prior two classes for selection of our champion and reserve champion spec market lamb. Brooklyn Bell, we would love to trade you one tagger for your Oregon driver's license, please. So if you would bring us back a tagger, we'll give you back an ID.
another really nice class to wrap up our speckled face division, and two sheep that are total opposites really here at the top of the class. But I still think they're the two that just combine the most good. And where they're lacking a little bit is where the other one's better. And that sometimes makes it a little more difficult to line things up. But man, this one that wins the class, when he's propped up, I don't think there's one in here that even gets close to him. We get him in motion, he is the sounder, flexible option. At the same time, he's the lightest muscled option of our top two. So if you're a guy that's got to have a lot of power packed in one, he's probably not going to suit you. If you'd like him to scoot around the ring and prop up and give you a look, he's going to hit you extremely hard, and that's what he does for me. Change that one, just mass him up and put a little more shape in it. That's an awfully good one to lead off with. Once comes here in second, he is the opposite in terms of muscle. He's got plenty of it. He's big in his forehead. He's got a big old top line, big top in him. He's got a big hip and leg in him. We get that one in motion. He's a little plainer, a little deeper about his chest than our class winner. He doesn't want to walk uphill quite as neatly from just the standpoint of stepping back and watching one and enjoying what they do. If we could make him taller shouldered, make him just a little neater about his chest floor, and I'd put those two in a heartbeat. But for me, that one at the top of the class is just a flexible, good-looking option. That's what gets him there. This one that comes in third, another really powerful one. You got to appreciate him when you get your hands on it because he's big. I don't know what he weighs. He's one of the bigger ones. That sheep handles with some density, handles with some freshness. Just a little bit coarser about his shoulder and his front end, and maybe not quite as long striding as either one of those two on top of the class. We'll shallow that one up and just make him a little more flexible. He's certainly an option that fits a lot of positives. The sheep that come here in 4 and 5. 4 had the advantage of just being thicker from end to end, way bigger from his hooks to his fins, and carries his muscle down lower from behind. Our 5th place sheep, but he's one we need to change in his top line. He's just a little weaker in his top and his side view. He's a little weak in the way he transitions into his hip, and then a little plainer about his chest and shoulder in relation to some head. Now, I like the power in that one. I like the turn he does to his rib. That's a nice sheep. Then a good-looking one comes here that rounds out our top 5. Tall shoulder, shallow up front, has the left and flank. Just need to power that one up and put more shape and muscle in him to move him up today. Good class. Please give him a hand.
In the ring at this time, we need our first for selection of champion and reserve. Results in Class 6 heavyweight specs weighing between 162 and 194 pounds. First place, weighing in at 165, is exhibited by Carson Schaefer from Ben Wheeler, Texas. Second, weighing in at 163, is Barton Jones from El Reno, Oklahoma. Third, weighing in at 194, is Crosland Matthews, Roswell, New Mexico. Fourth, weighing in at 162, is Lily Reed from Wilson, Oklahoma. Fifth is Avery Walton from Cisco, Texas. Sixth, Grayson Abbott from Cashin, Oklahoma. Seventh, Riley Atchin from Yeso, New Mexico. Eighth, Ivy Ann Lips, Miami, Oklahoma. Ninth, Grace Yonker from Waddell, Arizona. And 10th, Bo Ballard from Lovington, New Mexico. In the ring at this time, out of our lightweight class, first place, weighing in at 122 pounds, is exhibited by Paige Otto from Galt, California. And our second place lightweight, weighing in at 131, is Lacey Sumter of Norman, Oklahoma. From our middleweight class, our first place weighs 147 pounds, exhibited by Andy Sager, Lindsay, Oklahoma. And second, weighing in at 155, is Rayleigh Zapalak from Fort Worth, Texas. And again, out of our heavyweight class, first place, weighing in at 165, is Carson Schaefer from Ben Wheeler, Texas. And second, weighing in at 163, is Martin Jones from El Reno, Oklahoma. This does serve as our final call for Class 7 lightweight Southdowns, weighing up to and including 128 pounds. We need to have our middleweight Southdowns weighing 129 to 135 at ringside, and this will serve
morning, and I think both lines of our drive are represented extremely well. There's certainly some differences in type and kind, but that's just how any livestock show goes. There's going to be some things about sheep that you like just a little better that puts them to the top, where they really don't match up with those maybe on either side. I think all 6 of these are extremely high quality. There's one out here that suits us extremely well, and I think his biggest advantage is when you get at the position I'm at right now, just studying these things from the side view. I think he's the best balanced one. Certainly gives you an awesome look and use this heavyweight in your chicken.
Our champion spec is our first place heavyweight, weighing 165 pounds, exhibited by Carson Schaefer, Ben Wheeler, Texas.
A close call for us out here between a couple of them for reserve champion. I think when you get serious though and just back off and look at them, there's one of them profiles just a notch better, especially up through his front end. And then when you handle those 2 sheep, the denser, leaner, fresher option of the 2, the second place heavyweight.
And our reserve champion comes out of our heavyweight class as well, exhibited by Barton Jones from El Reno, Oklahoma. At this time, we need our lightweight Southdowns in the ring. Southdown lambs weighing up to and including 128 pounds.
Nice setup in here to get our Southdown show kicked off, and some variation, in type and kind. I mean, just from first to fifth, there's something for everybody, and depending on what you like, I guarantee you can find it out here. We thought the two here at the top of the class kind of sorted themselves off when they came in the ring, and then when you get your hands on them, I think they're still the ones that are going to be at the top, just based on their handling qualities, their squareness and shape down their top. And the sheep that leads off the class, he's just a sounder version of the two that just gets out, gives you a better look and motion. And also, once she gets him propped up, he's longer body, he's longer from his last rib back. He has the advantage of being a little more correct coming from his hip to his tail head. That's an awfully nice Southdown sheep to lead off with. 1 second, as I said, man, I like that. We're going to get my hands on him. He is shapely down his back, he's lean to the touch. Really nice lamb just in terms of tallness and shoulder extension up front. When we get him out here on the profile, he's not as shallow as the one that comes out ahead of him. He's not as correct coming from his hip back to his tail head. Lengthen that one up, changing just a little bit back there from his hip back. It makes that decision really tough. That's a good handling sheep to be in second. When it comes to third, props up and looks apart from the side view just in terms of being tall shoulder, long neck, straight and correct down his top line. At the same time, that one's a little more off in his underline than our top two. He's deeper up front, he's a little plainer through his flank, which is very our top pair. Handles with some shape and some definition, some freshness, but not quite as opened up, not quite as big as rib cage as our top two. More moderate version of the class comes here in 4, and that one's just a little smaller in his stature, but he's certainly dense and wide and has some muscle shape to him. Just a little bit off in his look from the side. He's a little plainer right there behind his shoulder, and he wants to get higher in his loin and roll out his hip a little bit. Just smooth that one up and straighten him up in his lines when you justify moving him up. And then the big frame one comes in at 5. He's taller at the point of his shoulder, he's longer body than most of them in the class, but at the same time just a little bit narrower. If we can make that wider, put a little more mass and shape in him, he's going to move up because he does have that presence from the side that we like. Good class. Please give all these kids in our first class of Southdown a big hand.
In the ring at this time, we need our middleweight Southdowns weighing between 129 and 135. This will serve as your final call for Class 9, our heavyweight Southdowns weighing between 136 and 162. And this is your first call for Class 10, lightweight naturals weighing between 99 and 144 pounds. Seven lightweight Southdowns. First place, weighing in at 23 pounds, is exhibited by Blakely Clam of Wilson, Texas. Second, weighing in at 112 pounds, is exhibited by Madison Taylor from Mansfield, Texas. Third, weighing in at 116, is exhibited by Kylie Forsberg from Quickman, Arkansas. Fourth, weighing in at 113, is exhibited by Nash Sanders of Quad, Texas. Fifth, weighing in at 126, Lynn Gabaldon from Hockley, Texas. Sixth, Lillian Alberts from Stanton, Texas. Seventh, Brooklyn Bell from Holmesville, Oregon. And eighth, Nia Pete from Kirtland, New Mexico.
another really neat class of these Southdowns. And again, man, there's a variety pack out here. Whatever suits you, we're going to find one that kind of fits the bill. For us, we thought it was close between our top pair, and it's a give and take situation. I think the sheep on top of the class, maybe just a little more extended, a little shallower up front, but does have the advantage of just being better in the way he handles in terms of his shape, in terms of his neatness and correctness. That sheep in second, and he paints a pretty picture for this side. He's long top, he's level, he's correct in his line. So I think, depending on where you place your priorities, I wouldn't argue a lot with you if you wanted to flip-flop them. For me, the handling quality and just more look when you get him out and get him in motion goes with this sheep here. So one in second, as I said, very good to look at from the side view. Tall shoulder, long neck, long top. Young lady does a great job getting that one stuck. He's just a little softer in the way he handles as we compare him to our class winner. He's not as big-ended, he's not as muscular from his hip back as that class winner. Changing in those regards, I think this is extremely tough. That's a top pair there to be proud of. Young man's got Michael who comes here in third. He's working his tail off out there, doing a good job. That sheep didn't catch my attention real quickly as he came in. I think he was just a little dead-headed as he came in, but man, he gets him propped up. Thing comes together, and his biggest advantage over these sheep in 4 and 5 is his leanness, his squareness of touch, his freshness and texture to his skin. That one's sound, he's flexible. Change him just a little bit in his underline to fore-rip the flank, and I think he pushes that top pair just a little harder, but that's an awfully good one there to be third. In 4 and 5, we got two really big, dense males that need to get out and move just a little better. This sheep in 4 needs to be changed a little bit right there through his sternum. Just got a little more in him, and especially when we put him in motion. He drops the point of his shoulder, and that breast comes out in him just a little more. That's a good sheep from a density standpoint. The one that rounds out our top 5, another one that handles with some shape and some muscularity, just a little more rigid in his top line. Get him out and get him in motion. Again, one of those that's not quite as full right there through the center portion of his chest and breast. Nice class. If you would, give all these kids a round of applause.
In the ring at this time, we are entries in Class 9, heavyweight Southdowns, weighing up to and including 162 pounds. This will serve as the final call for our lightweight natties, weighing between 99 to 144 pounds, and first call for Class 2 of the natties, Class 11, weighing 145 to 153. Results of our middleweight Southdowns. First place, and congratulations, weighing in at 129 pounds, exhibited by Hallie Dapp of Corvallis, Oregon. Second, weighing in at 135, is exhibited by Jordan Roshinsky from La Mesa, Texas. Third, weighing in at 132, is exhibited by Merrick Mitchell of Wellington, Texas. Fourth, weighing in at 134, is Hayden Ice, Hiram, Texas. Fifth, Laramie Drury from Niles, Texas. Sixth, Elizabeth Lundquist from Brooklyn, Texas. Seventh, Karsten Stevenson from Paradise, Texas. Eighth, Tatum Linderman, Washoe Valley, Nevada. And ninth, Kason Wooten from Benias, Texas. Immediately following the class in the ring, we will meet our first and second place individuals back out of our 2 prior Southdown classes for selection of champion and reserve Southdown.
real nice set of these heavyweight downs, and again, you know, there's a lot of variation just in type and kind. Our top pair is certainly not similar in the way they look, but both of them are very good sheep in their own right. And I've always thought to myself, and a lot of people tell me that good livestock comes in different shapes and sizes, and I think this is certainly shows that fact. The one that we chose to lead off with, he's bigger outline. He's way easier to look at, up to his feet 1/3 than most any of them in the class, and I like that about him. Along with that, he's a lean one that touches extremely good. He's fresh, he's shapely in his muscle, he's lean over his ribs. He's the best balance one. He offers a little more height between his shoulder. He's got his chest up in him a little more. He's got that flank bull that I particularly don't care for, but you can tell by looking for that she says he don't need it. He's deep enough and balances up good, but he gets out and moves well. He's got the right kind of muscle texture. I'd like to change him a little bit from his hip back, and I think that's where the sheep in the second has an advantage. A little longer about his rump, being leveler, and just a little fuller around his tail band. That's a good pair. Wouldn't argue with you a whole lot if you want to flip-flop those because they're both extremely good. And when it comes in second, for me, a little more traditional in his look, which I like. He's more moderate in his size, and that one comes out ahead of him. But along with that moderation comes just a little more boldness and ruggedness about his front end and his chest. Still balances pretty well on the side. He needs to be taller shouldered. I think we can tuck his chest up in. And you get past that, you love the density of that sheep, his handle, his freshness, his bigness coming back from his hip to his feet. The sheep that comes in third, one that I didn't really appreciate as much until I got my hands on him. That one's been fed extremely well. That young lady's done a good job of getting him in the right condition and having the right kind of muscle shaping pattern to him. He's not as neat to look at as our top two. That's where we change him the most. Is just tidy him up through his chest and shoulder, change him a little bit from his hip back. But if you want to just get in here and feel the sheep, that one's going to meet the hand with some expectations just in leanness and muscle shape. Sheep that comes next props up and looks really good. That young lady's done a great job throughout the competition of getting that one shown. Tall shoulder, long neck, square correct on his feet and legs. He's just a little off in his shape down his top. He's not as big erect. His little one doesn't transition into his hip quite as neat, and he's not as big as his pin set as those sheep above him. Just mass that one up and put a little power in it, and we can certainly do him up. Same things about the young man sheep third and mid five. Extremely good looking to just step back and see him pop up from his hip forward. Tall shoulder, chest is in the right way. We need to change that one a little bit. His edges, we need to change it and make it more correct from his hip back. That's an awfully good class of heavyweights. Please give him a hand.
In the ring at this time, we need our first and second place entries out of our 3 Southdown classes for selection of champion and reserve. Results of Class 9 are heavyweight Southdowns. First place, weighing in at 159 pounds, is exhibited by Maverick Rule of Brownwood, Texas. Second, weighing in at 137, is Staten Silvers from Junction, Texas. Third, weighing 141, is Taylor West from Taft, Texas. Fourth, weighing 147, is Kinsey Woods from Mustang, Oklahoma. And fifth, weighing 150, is Oscar Glass from Auberry, California. Sixth, Colt McCarley from Duncan, Oklahoma. Seventh, Chance Earl from Lewiston, Utah. Eighth, Kate Neely Mitchell from Wiggins, Colorado. And ninth, Grace Strait from Atascadero, California. In the ring at this time, out of our lightweight class, first place, weighing in at 123, was exhibited by Blakely Clem of Wilson, Texas. Second, weighing 112 pounds, is Madison Taylor, Mansfield, Texas. Out of our middleweight class, first is Hallie Dapp from Corvallis, Oregon, weighing 129 pounds. And second, weighing in at 135, is Jordan Rashinsky from La Mesa, Texas. And again, out of the class we just completed, our class winner is exhibited by Maverick Rule of Brownwood, Texas, weighing 159 pounds. And second, weighing 137, was Staten Silvers from Junction, Texas. At ringside, we should have all participants in Class 10 lightweight naturals, weighing 99 to 144 pounds. And headed towards the ring, we do need to have our Class 11 natties weighing 145 to 153.
Well, a tremendous Southdown show, and you know, you've heard me say it in the previous breeds. I think we got 6 sheep out here that are all extremely high quality. I've had the privilege to judge a few shows this summer and fall, and I promise you these downs in this particular drive stack up with any of them. Good looking sheep that are sound structurally, got the right kind of balance, the right kind of muscle shape, the right kind of texture as far as skin feel goes, and then lean enough for me in this particular stage of life just to allow them to be transitioned down the top smoothly and just look out here with some balance and some freshness. There's 2 of them that hit us pretty hard in their particular class, and just like I talked about in that class, they were total opposites. Again, you know, it's all just opinion, and this is the way I see them today. And I said in that class, I wouldn't argue a whole lot with you if you want to change them, because they're both so unique, they're so different. I think they're extremely high quality. These 2 heavyweights being champions.
So our champion, Southdown Market Line, comes to us out of Class 9, our heavyweight Southdowns, exhibited by Maverick Rule of Brownwood, Texas. And our reserve champion is our 2nd place line out of that class, exhibited by State and Silvers from Junction, Texas. In the ring at this time, we need our lightweight natural colors weighing between 99 and 144 pounds. This does serve as your final call for Class 11. Natural market lambs weighing between 145 and 153 to the holding area, and this will serve as your first call for Class 12. Natural market lambs weighing 154 to 164. Lancia, Kinsey Cordelius, and Laramie Drury. We need you in the holding area, please. Madison Lancia, Kinsey Cordelius, and Laramie Drury. We need you to the holding area. We have our natural colored market lambs weighing between 99 and 144 pounds. In the holding area, we should have all of class 11 weighing 145 to 153, and making their way to the ring, we should have class 12, 154 to 164. Laramie Drury, we do need you in the holding area, please, with your entry in class 11. Laramie Drury.
really nice class here to get our natural colors kicked off. And a pair of sheep at the top of the deal that aren't exactly the same. They've certainly got their advantages and their disadvantages. But for me, this one that leads off, man, I think crops up, looks the part. And when you handle these sheep, that one's by far the thickest one we've got in our top 5. Really big and opened up in his rack. He's got a big fresh one edge in him. He's big hip. And even more impressive when you step in behind him. Now, when we get that one in motion, and also just a little bit when we get him propped up, I change him a little bit right there to his chest floor. He's just a little deeper than that when he comes in second. Man, he's so much stronger top. He just got so much more to him. So I thought that was a pretty good one to land. Congratulations. When it comes in second, in motion, man, we got to like that one a lot. Young lady, that one prances around, he looks the part, he keeps his chest up in him, he's flexible. It's when we get him propped up, he just doesn't collect himself in his top line quite as neatly as that when he comes out ahead. He's not quite as big and edgy as the one. He's got the big rack, he's got the big hip, we're going to blend him just a little smoother in between those areas. But that's still a good sheep. He's dense, he's wide, he's fresh to the touch. That's a nice one as well. This one comes in third. Man, I love that one when you get him set up. You just back off and look at him from the side. You've got to appreciate that sheep for how tucked up he is in his chest. He's just naturally got some swoop and depth to his belly and body. Handles with plenty of shape down his top. He's not quite as big at his edge as our class winner, and that's kind of what gets him down here. But more importantly, that was just a little straighter and not quite as flexible in his movement. Propped up, we love him. In motion, I'd like to change him. We'll just see him go a little better. Those two sheep are coming 4 and 5, which are kind of outliers in the class for frame size and extension. I mean, they're both tall shouldered, they've got long necks, they're neat to look at from the side view. I thought the one here at 4 was just a little smoother, his transitions down his top, and then his darker sheep there in 5. He's one we need to power him up to move him up in class. You've got 3 ahead of you that have that extra volume, that extra thickness. If we can put that in that one with his look, man, one you can run up there flying ways. And then the sheep, as I talked there, in 5. Good looking, tall shoulder, kind of a lamb from the side view. Even change that one into his from his loin into his hip. But like the one that comes out ahead, I think just put more mass in that one from the rear view. Maybe to move him up a notch. Good class throughout. Nice top 5. Please give him a hand if you did.
In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 11, natural market lambs weighing between 145 to 153. This will serve as your final call for entries in Class 12, natural colored market lambs weighing between 154 and 164. And your first call for Class 13, natural market lambs weighing between 165 and a delicate 199. Results of Class 10, natural colored market lambs weighing between 99 and 144 pounds. First place, weighing in at 142 pounds, is exhibited by Ethan Fisher of Foster, Oklahoma. Second, weighing 137 pounds, is Staten Silvers from Junction, Texas. Third, weighing 141, is Gianna Trindale from Los Banos, California. Fourth, weighing in at 139, is Cooper Collier from Stanton, Texas. Fifth, weighing 138, is McKenna Clausen from Chino Valley, Arizona. Sixth is exhibited by Mason Quinn from Kaufman, Texas. Seventh, Sadie Cifuentes from Ballard, Utah. Eighth, to Hayden Wentworth from Haskell, Oklahoma. Ninth, to Tyler Linderman from Washoe Valley, Nevada. And 10th to Harper Garrett from Aladoon, Texas. Holding area, please. Raina Johnson, please bring your Class 12 natural to the holding area.
Really good class, these natural colors just went through. In a class that's a little more similar in type and kind, perhaps, especially up here at the top end, and we've had thus far in the show, and I like that. This sheep that wins, and that one's got a lot of good parts and pieces to him. He is excellent in motion in just terms of being flexible, wide, and still square enough. But you get your hands on that one. He is big back, he's square, he's fresh, he's really big and long about his hip and rump, and fielding good around his tail head. That's an awfully good sheep to lead off with. This one that comes in second, I didn't catch him on the walk-in, and Ashland found him over here, and that's a sheep that grew on his toes quite a bit as we got him out here and got him propped up and presented. That thing's as neat looking for his front 1/3 as any of them, just in terms of being shallow. Tall at the point of his shoulders, having some length and extension to his neck, and he's smooth made down his top. He's not as powerful as the one that comes out ahead, and that's where I would change that one a little bit to maybe swap that pair. It's just put some more bulk and mass in him. But you talk about flexible sound and good looking, it's pretty well. A thicker made sheep that's just a little lower at the point of his shoulders than either of those two head on comes next. Really big in terms of his rib cage, it's big down his top side, big old feet, big forearm in him. Maybe not quite as flexible with his rear tube as our top pair is, and then as I said, hit that one in motion, I think he's probably just going to elevate a little more extended up front. This black sheep comes next. He is taller shouldered, maybe just a notch better to look at when he gets propped up on our third black sheep. And I like those things about him. He doesn't have as much mass to him. He's a little flatter in his forerib. He's not as good in his edges of his horn and the way he hooks into his hip. So sheep above him. Just freshen that one up and change it a little bit up high, awfully high quality. Then a really good looking when it comes here in time. Young lady does a great job of sticking that one. He's tall shouldered, he's long bodied. And he's one of those that's probably just a little bit longer than he needs to be for his own good, because it makes him just a little softer in his top line from the side. I think just shorten that one up and strengthen him just a little bit on the top side of the skeleton. Again, very high quality sheep to have on our top 5.
In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 12, natural colored market lambs weighing between 154 and 164 pounds. This will serve as the final call for Class 13, natural colored market lambs weighing between 165 and 199 to the holding area, and first call for lightweight Dorpers, Class 14, Dorper market lambs weighing between 90 to 105 pounds. Last call for Class 13, first call for Class 14. Results of Class 11 natural colored market lambs weighing between 145 and 153 pounds. Congratulations goes to Macy Zurbach on winning that class, weighing in at 149 pounds. Second place, weighing in at 146, is Brady Galindo from Calipatria, California. Third place, weighing 149, is Fallon Hedfeld from Sinton, Texas. Fourth, weighing 145, is Grant Gonzalez from Helotes, Texas. Fifth is Riley Atchin from Yeso, New Mexico. Sixth is Jet Gray from Boise City, Oklahoma. Seventh is Cashley Criswell from Baggs, Wyoming. Eighth is Kaylee Galindro from Calipatria, California. Ninth, Madison Mancha from Artesia, New Mexico. And 10th, Jared Rashid from Albany, Oregon.
another really exciting class. And I had a good buddy of mine tell me one time, he's like, man, when you're judging shows and you see a few of those come in that really excite you, he said, the day has been made. You know, even if we don't see anything else the rest of the day, there's a dang good set of sheep in this particular class. Some differences in types and kinds, and just some little things you can change about them to make one the class winner. I think this class is pretty difficult to line up. We were in agreement that this one wins the class, and he does so in motion. He does so when we get him propped up, and he's deceivingly thicker than you think he would be for how he gets out and prances around. That one props up, looks apart from the side, long about his top, but he's still strong in his top line. He's big from his hip back. Feet and legs are tremendous on that one, and just balance, shoulder look, and eye appeal, spot on in my opinion. This one comes in second. It's a darn good sheep too. He's a different kind. He's not like the ones on either side of him. He's thicker. He's more powerful down his top. He's extremely big from his hooks to his pins. I like that about him. We got those out and walked them there at the end, and I think that one was just play out a little bit up front. He wants to drop the corner of his shoulder. He's not quite as tidy and nifty looking for his chest numbers out when he goes out ahead. Man, that one's got good days ahead of him, and the right judges are going to find out what they love him because he's powerful and stout. It's a good deal. This one comes in third, and it's kind of the problem child for us. He's another one of those that man, he walks in, like, oh, there he is. He props up, he's tall shouldered, he's cobra neck. He's good on his feet and legs. He's not as good in his shape all day at his top as our top pair. He's as big rack as either one of them. He's the one that isn't quite there in terms of just being up and hitting into his hip is good. We both change this one the most to try to get his tail. He wants to taper in just a little bit of his spin set. Fix that, change his line. It makes this deal way, way, way tough. The one that comes in four, just good, basic, complete kind of lifestyle. Does he wow you in any one area? Probably not, but he's good in most of them. He's good enough looking, he's wide enough, he's stout enough, he's got the right kind of touch and handling quality about him. We thought that in comparison to the top three, he was just a little rounder coming down his hip and maybe just a little rounder in his one inch. That's a good sheep. Awfully nice one to have to be forward for this particular class. And then a good medium when he comes here next, that was thick and muscular around his top. He's big in it when you step in behind him. Big in his rib cage. He's a little out of balance from the side. He's a little deeper about his chest. He's a little bit shorter about his neck. Change his underline a little bit in him, make him a little more extended. Another one could move up and shake some things out. Good class. Please give him all a hand if you will.
In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 13, natural colored market lambs weighing between 165 and 199. This should be the final call for our first class of Dorpers, weighing between 90 and 105 pounds. And this should be the first call for Class 15, Dorpers weighing 106 to 125. Final call for Class 14, first call for Class 15. The results of Class 12, natural colored market lambs weighing between 154 and 164 pounds. First place, weighing 154 pounds, is exhibited by Hayes Henderson of Kilmichael, Mississippi. Second place is weighing in at 155, Shepherd Silvers, Junction, Texas. Third, weighing 156 pounds, is Landry Lane from Weatherford, Texas. Fourth, weighing in at 159, is Katie Geist from Madera, California. Fifth, weighing in at 157, is Rena Johnson, Harrisburg, South Dakota. Sixth is Claire Martin from Tulia, Texas. Seventh is Chayton McCurley from Flint, Texas. Eighth is Kennedy Allfeld from Meridian, Idaho. Ninth is Caleb Toole from Carr, Colorado. And 10th is Blake Burns from Eastland, Texas. Immediately following this class, we will need our first and second place individuals out of our three prior natural colored classes back to join the winner and second from this class for selection of our champion and reserve natural colored market lambs.
Yeah, I can put you out.
to let some of these sheep go in these classes. You guys will put your hands together. Thank you for coming and participating. There's some nice sheep that obviously have to exit the ring. So please keep that in mind in these classes. More youthful in terms of chest and shoulder and neck. That one's got a big back leg. And that's a big difference between those two. I thought they were pretty similar. Type and kind, but you handle them. And that first place sheep's got the big rack, the big edges, and the bigger pin set. He does all that with neat looking, balanced package. Maybe make it just a little tighter up front for his chest forward, change his forehead just a tad. That's being picky. This one comes in second, resembles him a lot. The profile view, as I said, another tall shoulder, 20 steps ahead. Big old feet on him. He's got the cool leg roll that everybody likes. That sheep's naturally got some cut sizes and some good forearm meat. The balance is up good. Need to change that one a little bit in his edges, make it transition into his hip, get bigger his fingers, get changing in his pin set. We're like the head of him, but that's an awful high quality sheep. Big, powerful, stout one comes here in third. That one's called guys like muscle and many of them. He just doesn't look quite as smooth a package as I thought to. I thought to make that just a little more show-bring, pleasing to look out from the side, change him a little bit through his chest and shoulder, change him a little bit in how he rounds off from his hip back to his head. If you're more powered up one that's got big rib cage, certainly one that fits the head in that regard. The sheep that comes next, flatter belted sheep. That's a really smooth thing. Anyway, he does a great job of getting on the stuff. Smooth from front to rear, balances up good. He's got some muscularity about him. A little bit softer in the way he touches compared to those ahead of him, but just a little bit straighter when he's not getting in motion in terms of his hop and hip flexibility. The sheep rounds out our top five, another tall shoulder, extended sheep. It's got big paws on it. He's square and correct on his feet and legs. We can change that within his edges. We need to change him from his hip back and just make it a little wider, a little squarer and more leg. But again, top class, 5 awful good ones to round it off. Please give those kids a hand if you would.
In the ring at this time, we need our first and second place entries out of our 4 natural colored classes for selection of champion and reserve. 14, final call for class 14 holding area, 90 to 105 pound Dorpers. And we need to be getting class 15, 106, 125 pound Dorpers.
a really good set of these natural colors, and again, I've said it in every breed thus far, and I'll probably continue to throughout the day. But man, awfully good sheep on both sides of this line. These class winners, extremely unique, and then some second place sheep that back them up that are the same uniqueness but in different aspects. And it makes it fun to get out here and compare over. You know, as we talked in class, there have been some variation in top and time, but I think an awfully good set of them. There's one of them out here that suits me extremely well, and we talked a little bit, and Ashley feels the same way I do. I'll show you which one we like the best for his unique pieces he brings to the ring, and if you guys would congratulate him, then we're going to reevaluate just a little bit for reserve champion.
Our champion national comes out of Class 3, exhibited by Hayes Henderson from Kilmichael, Mississippi. Reserve champion national market lamb is our second place individual out of that same class, Class 12, weighing 155 pounds, exhibited by Shepherd Silvers from Junction, Texas. At this time, we will go ahead and move into our Dorpers. We need our lightweight Dorpers in the ring, Class 14, weighing between 90 to 105 pounds. This will serve as the final call for Class 15. Dorpers weighing between 106 to 125 to the holding area, please.
group of Dorper sheep here to get this particular breed division kicked off. And a nice class. There's some variation in tops and times, and always depending on where a judge lays the priorities, determines how to get lined up. For me, there's a pair of them at the top of the class that just a little more showy in the look. This white sheep, he's one that when the young lady brought him in, I saw him, I thought that was going to be pretty hard to get around. And for me, he is. I think he's just a show sheep in the group. And his profile view, mainly him, I think it backs it up. He's a big rib, got a big rack, a big arm, big hip belly, his back square and wide. His advantage over this sheep, really good handling sheep, and second is it just keeps itself together a little better in his top line and through his front one third when we get him in motion. I thought an awfully good place to start. The one that comes in second, really good skin, really good sheep in terms of just his shape and added advantage of muscle from front to rear. It comes out of his blade into a big rack instead of big end, big hip meeting. A little smaller stature than our class winner, and as I said there when I was talking about when we walked those two, I thought this was running out just a little more in than the class winner did. That's often what a sheep is the same. The one that comes in three brings some pretty unique pieces to the table. I don't think he's as complete or as fault-free in his look as our top pair. Man, that thing's extremely tall shoulder, his long neck. This young lady does a great job of showing that sheep. Freaky muscle. But he kind of puts those pieces together just a little rougher. I like to smooth him up down his top line. I like to change that a little bit right there around his tail head to make him push our top pair a little harder. But again, very unique made hair sheep here. The sheep that comes in four, really stout, really powerful. That one's just wide from the ground up. He's big chested. He's got a big rib. Loads and loads of muscle. He's carrying quite a bit more condition than the top three. I'll change him every yard. And then when we get back and look at him from the side, we don't think he balances neatly from his forehead to his flank. He's just a little more rugged around his chest and shoulder and front end that knows ahead of him. And then the nice sheep comes here in five, not one that wows you anywhere, but he's not one that disappoints you a whole lot. A good looking sheep that balances up well from the side. He's adequate in his muscle to make him better. I think we need to put more shape and more expression in him. We're going to change that one just a little bit on his rear two legs, make him just a little more secure in his hot placement on his pasture. Maybe a little more. That's a good top five. Let's give him a hand.
In the ring at this time, we need our entries in class 15. Dorpers weighing between 106 and 125. This is your final call for class 16. Dorpers weighing 130 to 160 to the holding area, please. And first call for class 17. This is the first call for class 17. Results of class 14 lightweight Dorpers. First place goes to the entry from Highly Burned, weighing 105 pounds. Second, weighing in at 90 pounds, is Abigail Marshall from Houston, California. Third, weighing 99 pounds, is Abigail Braun from Hondo, Texas. Fourth, weighing 104 pounds, is Bodie Alton from Springtown, Texas. Fifth, weighing in at 105 is Justin Sahugan from Surprise, Arizona. Sixth is Giselle Sahugan from Surprise, Arizona. Seventh is Topanga Mullen from Surprise, Arizona. Eighth, Haley Brandon from Phoenix, Arizona. Ninth, Abigail Matthews from Elgin, Arizona. 10th, Morgan McLean from Phoenix, Arizona. This is a reminder to all class winners to make sure you're going to the backdrop to have your picture taken. And all of those pictures can be downloaded at ArizonaNational.org for free. Please make sure you go to the backdrop and have your picture taken after each class. Trinity M. Dorpers, Michelle McAllister, and we are appreciative of that. There is a happy Dorper charity section down here somewhere. Good job, guys. Keep it up. They have two children, Taylor and Thomas. He attended Cameron University in Oklahoma State and obtained a bachelor's degree in ag education, and he just retired in 2024 from Walters Public School after 32 years as an ag teacher and FFA advisor. He's raised Hampshire and crossbred show lambs and breeding stock since 1975, and shows judged include Arizona National, American Royal, the North American, Exarban, Houston, San Antonio, and many state fairs from across the country. Please put your hands together and welcome Jimmy Davis to Phoenix. Sheep judge. She grew up in Perrysburg, Ohio, showing sheep and was heavily involved in both 4-H and FFA. And she attended Butler Community College and Oklahoma State University, where she was a member of livestock judging teams and earned a bachelor's degree in animal science. Ashland's judging career was highlighted by high individual honors at San Antonio, Cattlemen's Congress, and Denver, finishing her career as high individual in oral reasons at Louisville, as well as being a member of the 2024 Reserve National Champion judging team. Currently, Ashland works for Cargill in Kansas City in their animal nutrition business. Please show Ashland a warm welcome to Phoenix as well. And if your name is Barbara Sue Barr, we have your license, a credit card, and some cash up here. So we are willing to sell it, hopefully back to Barbara, but if anyone else is interested, they can come talk to us as well. So Barbara Sue Barr, you dropped something that you might want back.
Nice class, these hair sheep here to sort through, and really competitive within our top 5. Top pair of sheep really close in our opinions. There's some give and take between them, and I don't say this often, but I wouldn't argue a whole lot with you if you want to flip-flop these, because I can see how some people would want to put the second place sheep in first. For us, this sheep that wins the class, I think he's by far the most flexible, the soundest, the squarest when we get him out in motion. He's obviously leaner, and I think you don't have to get your hands on it to tell that. That's a lean one. He's still got the right kind of shape and density at his top. I think he balances up just a little better from his forehead to his flank and the nice sheep there that comes in second. But for me, just a complete one that's pretty fault-free to lead off with. That's an awfully nice one. This one that comes in second is more powerful. And if you're a muscle judge, you're going to appreciate him because that thing is awfully thick down his back. He's extremely big hip and carries his muscle down low. He's a little softer to the touch, so I'd like to change him there and trim him up just a little bit. But more importantly for me, when we put those two in motion here that last time, he's just a little straighter, just a little more restricted in his movement off both ends as we can bring him that good classroom. The young man that comes in third, he's got a nice sheep as well. That one handles extremely good. He doesn't balance up and maybe isn't quite as showy as our first two, but he handles a lot like that sheep that wins the class. He's really squared in his top. He's got a good lean touch over his ribs. I'd like to balance that one up a little differently and change him a little bit in his top line to be able to move him up. But young man, you've done a great job getting him fed. Handles the part, certainly a nice sheep. This one that comes in four is one of the better looking ones. And if you're into the pair sheep that are brainier and just a little prettier, he's going to suit you extremely well because this young lady gets him dropped up and he looks the part. That one's softer to the touch than any of those three ahead of him. But more importantly, he's just a little less shapely in his muscle down his top side. Not that he's bad in terms of squares, but I think we could just puff that one up a little bit through his back and make him a little bigger back towards the inset to make him ride with those ahead and looking much better. And also need to look at young man that's standing in five. He's got another one that touches good, but she's got a big rack and a big hip. Gets out here and doesn't want to cooperate and participate quite as good as he needs to. Makes him off just a little bit his top line. So to strengthen that in his top, freshness moving a little bit. Certainly we can justify moving him up the spot. So good class, good from him.
In the ring at this time, we lead our entries in Class 16, our heavyweight Dorpers, weighing between 130 and 146. This is your final call for Class 17, our first class of Blackface medium wools, and that's going to be weighing between 102 and 128. And this will be your first call for Class 18, our Blackface medium wools, weighing between 129 and 135. First call, last call for Class 17, first call for Class 18. Results of Class 15. Our medium weight Dorpers, first place, went to Blakely Clem from Wilson, Texas, weighing 118 pounds. Second, weighing 124 pounds, is Claire Martin from Tulia, Texas. Third is Hayden Tuttle from Florida, Texas. Fourth is Reagan Blanton from Mansfield, Texas. Fifth, Cole Zappalak from Fort Worth, Texas. Sixth, Adrian Bell from Deville, Oklahoma. Seventh, to Carson Rabb from Cisco, Texas. Eighth, to Maddox McAllister from Tonopah, Arizona. Ninth, to Riley Osterberg from Auberry, California. And 10th, to Maddox McAllister from Tonopah, Arizona. Immediately after the class in the ring, we will meet our first and seconds back from the prior two classes for selection of our champion and reserve champion, Dorper Market Lamb.
class of these Dorpers to finalize this particular breed. And it's an awfully good sheep in here from top to bottom in this class. And differences in degrees of conditions and differences in muscularity, but I think all in all, it's a pretty nice set of sheep. This one leads off, and that one's pretty good just in terms of being extended, straight and long and correct by his hip. You handle that one big racking, big pressure on big hip. Change him just a little bit, his rear leg posture from the side. I think he's got a little more length to his shape than ideal. Man, that's a good sheep. He's dense, it's good looking, handles extremely good. Nice place to start. Dummy has done a great job with this one. He's in the second as well. That one's not as heavy muscle as our class winner, but man, he's shapely. He's lean to the touch, and that's his biggest advantage over these three sheep. Below him, he's just leaner. He drops out, looks so shallow up front. Change that one, add just a little punch to him like the one that comes out ahead, and that decision gets a lot tougher. So big guy, you've done a great job with that sheep. He looks the part. One that comes next is the one that pops up, extremely good to the side. Tall shoulder, long and correct on the top line. When you get up over it, even though he's wide leg, he's not as restricted as the shape down his top as the two sheep that go out ahead of him. But he's that over top three, he's the one that he's tripped up the most in his career. Shave a little fat off over, put a little on the top side, and something on the good sheep that comes here next, that one handles pretty good in terms of his rack shape. It's a wood shape. Got him out here and put a little profile view. He's a little straighter from his hips to his top. He's just a little softer. His top line left from the side. And then a real heavy muscle sheep rounds out our top five. That was as big ended from his hip back as any of them. But just a little plainer in his look up front. He's not quite as square and edgy, not quite as fresh in his handle as our top one. Good class, please give him a hand.
In the ring at this time, we need to have our first and second place individuals out of our three respective Dorper classes. Out of class 14, our lightweight class, first place is Kylie Burns from Eastland, Texas, and second is Abigail Marshall from Newsom, California. From class 15, our middleweight Dorpers, first place is Blakely Clem from Wilson, Texas, and second is Claire Martin from Tulia, Texas. And out of our heavyweight class, the class that we just finished, first is Reagan Whiten from Mansfield, Texas, weighing 130 pounds. Second is Grayson Bell from Medill, Oklahoma, weighing 133 pounds. To finish out that class, third is Fallon Hawkins from Redding, California at 151. Fourth is Michael Schaefer from Silver City, New Mexico, weighing 149. Fifth is Riley Ruiz from Houston, Texas, weighing 149. Sixth is Shailene Priest from Clovis, New Mexico. Seventh is Rosa Mendiola from Kuna, Idaho. And eighth is Brian Two Moons Jr. from Elfrida, Arizona. Immediately following the selection of our champion and reserve champion Dorper Market Lambs, we will need our lightweight Blackface medium bulls in the ring. That's going to be lambs weighing between 102 and 128 pounds. Additionally, we would ask that you show appreciation to Trinity M. Dorpers, Michelle McAllister for sponsoring our Champion Dorper Market Lamb Awards, as well as our Reserve Champion Dorper Market Lamb Awards today.
Great set of Dorper sheep out here to sort through, and nice sheep on either side of the line. And you heard this a couple times. I wouldn't argue with you if you wanted to flip-flop at the top pair here or there, because I think they're all that good, they're all that unique. They all have those extra pieces and parts that we're all striving to make in the show ring. I've seen a good set of sheep. Again, I don't think we could go wrong out here, but we were in total agreement on the two we like best. We'll go out and show you which two those are if you guys would. Please congratulate all the kids that made it back out here in the final drive. It's going to be a nice second week.
Our champion Dorper Market Lab is our first place medium weight, coming out of class 15, exhibited by Blakely Clem from Wilson, Texas. And our reserve champion Dorper is our first place lightweight. That would be Kylie Burns from Eastland, Texas. Congratulations. In the ring at this time, we do need our entries. In our first class of medium wools, that's going to be 102 to 128 for our weight range. This will serve as our final call for class 18, Blackface medium wools weighing between 129 and 135, and a first call for class 19, Blackface medium wools weighing between 136 and 140. Last call for class 18, first call for class 19. Market Land exhibitors was just notified that consignment forms to the packer need to be done by 4 o'clock today with guest services. So if you are planning on selling your lambs to the packer, please take care of the paperwork on that by 4 o'clock this afternoon with guest services. Yes, in the holding area, please. Class 18 entry from Adley Eunice. We do need you in the holding area.
Good class to get a Blackface cross portion of the show kicked off, and a good indicator of what's to come today, I would imagine. I think just loads of good sheep will be in these next several classes, and I think a good set to start this off. This one that leads the class off, he did so for me pretty early on. That one comes in and he gives you a good look when he's in motion. Very powerful. When you get your hands on him, it's still good enough looking for me. That one balances extremely well. Feet leg soundness is tremendous. And then his handle down his top, I think he's just got more width and shape and flair to his top, and then the sheep can stay down. This one comes in seconds. Another one that I think you have to gravitate to if you like them to really balance up and have a good shoulder look. That was extremely shallow up front. Feet and legs are out on the corners. He's good in his top line. He's big from his hip back. That was maybe not quite as juicy in his drag as the one that beats us out. But when we got those two in motion, I don't think his spot is cat like his motion as our first place sheep. That's an awfully good one that you should be proud of in the second half. The young man's got a nice sheep that's ruling quite a bit out here in third. Those at bigger scales, and these are those two in front of him. Tall shoulder and long neck. He's long around his top. He's a little bit plainer right there in his forerib. He's a little bit plainer about his shoulder and chest as we compare it to our top two. He's still the right kind of condition, the right kind of shape and muscle. So we can show him pass it out. This sheep that comes next, another one that crops up and certainly looks the part, tucked up in his chest, offers some body and some flank, and he's really big and wedgy and is shaped down his top. It starts off through his shoulder and just gets bigger as he goes back. When we got those five in motion, he was one that concerned me a little bit when we got him out because he wants to get up under himself a little bit on his back too. I wish he just had more flexibility and more push and get him in motion. But chopped up off the good sheep 34. The one that comes in five, one of the best handling sheep in the herd. That one's dense muscle. He's lean. He's got really neat texture about his skin. It's too straight in his motion when we get him out. He's just too restricted from his hip to his hop. If we could get that one to go like the one that's on the other end of the class, that would really be in business. That's a good top 5. Please give it a hand.
Between 129 and 135. This does serve as the final call for Class 19, medium wolves weighing between 136 and 140, and this is the first call for Class 20, medium wolves weighing between 141 and 144. (102) and 128 pounds. First place, weighing in at 128 pounds, is Cashner Arnold from Waller, Texas. Second place, weighing in at 128, is Sutton McMahon from Coleman, Texas. Third, weighing in at 128, is Carson Moore from Tyrone, New Mexico. Fourth is Catherine Gibson from Los Lunas, New Mexico. Fifth is Bailey Trujillo from Artesia, New Mexico. Sixth is Claire Bland from Palestine, Texas. Seventh is Aubrey Rothenbuehler from Kimmel, Indiana. Eighth is Dylan Splon from Yuma, New Mexico. Ninth is Colby Galindo from Calipatria, California. And 10th is JC Morrow from Buckeye, Arizona.
another good class with some big high weights and another very good crop. There's lots of high quality sheep out here, some different types of kinds. A lot of you guys around the inside had your favorites, so we may not be anywhere near how you do on up, but that's okay. Because we're all entitled to our opinion, and it's all good and hot sauce and good places. Somebody's opinion on the next. Actually, when I get the privilege to let ours count a little bit, this is how you see it. But close call between our top pair. I think both of them are very good sheep, but they're different. The young man's got the sheep that's more athletic in his movement. He's got the one that's a little neater built up from the front one third and being shallower and he's taller fronted than that sheep in second. He's not as big muscle. And if we would change him a little bit, I'd probably put just a little more in like the sheep in second. But for me, that's the fault-free one. Gets out, moves, looks the part, handles exceptionally well. This one that comes in second, certainly denser muscle. He's got a big rack that really needs some hip back. He's a little cleaner to look at it for his chest and shoulder in comparison to his class winner. Where I would change him most is when we gain out the motion. I think it's a little more flexible off his rear too. He's just a little shorter run, a little straighter when he's hit down to his hop. That exceptional type work. So it's a very, very high quality sheep. The powerful one comes here, one of the powerful ones comes here third. And that's the way we're going to get this one because his hit back, he is explosive. He's wide, he's deep in his muscle, he's long about his muscle. With the side view, not as showy to look at as our top two. He wants to be a little lower point of the shoulder. His underline's not quite as neat as our top two. And then with all that muscle working down his top, it doesn't allow him to be quite as smooth in his transitions as our top pair. That's a very valuable sheep to stand in through. The one that comes in fourth, extremely good heighted, good touching kind of a sheep, but again, it's got lots and lots of muscle in him. Just a little straighter, more restricted than the young man's big-ended third-place sheep. And when we get this sheep out in motion, he's one that his front end falls out just a little more than those ahead of him. I'd like to see him taller at the point of the shoulder. I'd like to see him more flexible in his hip and hop. And then a good, pretty sheep rounds out our top five. Young lady does a great job of getting out the stuff and props up and offers some extensions, some look from the side, keep the legs soundness, his squareness is good. That one's just narrower from the ground up is what the character does. Pulling apart his chest and his forehead, pat more punch down that one's backside, and he can certainly move up in class. But good set, let's give him all a hand.
In the ring at this time, we should have our entries in Class 19. Market lambs weighing between 136 and 140 pounds. This will serve as the final call for Class 20 to the holding area. Lambs weighing between 141 and 144 pounds. And first call for Class 21. Medium bulls weighing between 145 and 149 pounds. Final call for Class 20. First call for Class 21. Results of Class 18. Medium bull market lambs weighing between 129 and 135 pounds. First place, weighing in at 129 pounds, is Jack Hulsenbeck from Boy Jack, you drew a genetic lottery problem here. Jack, one, I can't say your last name, and two, I can't say the town you're from in Indiana, but we're going to go ahead and move on from there. Second, weighing in at 130 pounds, is Claire Marietta from Stanfield, Arizona. Third, weighing in at 131, is Kayston Jones from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. Fourth, weighing 133 pounds, is Kason Wooten from Badias, Texas. Fifth, weighing in at 133, is Sophie Unson from Mission, Texas. Sixth is Cooper Collier from Stanton, Texas. Seventh is Cole Hansen from Hyde Park, Utah. Eighth is Adelaide Muniz. Ninth is Nathan Coker. And 10th is Wade Hedfeld.
you ever been to
really nice set as we wrap up.
beautiful.
It's good set of sheep throughout. There's some awfully nice ones over here on the rail. I know you guys didn't plan to be 6th through 11th, but those are good sheep.
Whatever Heidi feels.
Awfully good out here in the top wide, and there's some differences. This one leads off, and like he looks right there, I don't think there's any getting around that. That thing is big, stout. He's got loads of muscle shape, yet he's still pretty, and you'll be looking at him. And I think that's what makes a good show sheep. He's having a combination of he gets out and goes pretty well. There's times he wants to get just a little bit soft, maybe over his groin from the side view, but he's just got a cock up there right he looks apart. Show sheep presentation right here along with
I didn't get that back.
that's good. One that comes in second, I like a lot of things about him too. He's tall shouldered, long neck. He's a little shallower than the sheep there in third, and that was the sort between that pair because I thought they were very close and very similar. But he's a little shallower, and he maintains that shallowness when he gets in motion, and that's where the third place sheep kind of drops his chest just a notch. But that sheep's good in his shape up through his back. He's big hip. Loin, maybe not quite as big and square as our class winner, but again, awfully good sheep. It's got a lot of pieces. This one comes next. Extremely good height, good touching kind of sheep as far as skin texture goes, muscularity goes. I'd like to change him up front. He's just a little deeper and longer about his leg, his chest. That's being picky about an awfully good sheep. He's a nice one to stand third. Sheep comes here in fourth, about as dense muscle as any of them. He's about as good in his center body as any of them. Turn he has to his rib cage. That one's shallow enough up front. Maybe not the longest neck creature of the drive, but I think he's shallow enough. He looks pretty good up front. Need to change that with rear leg. He's got a little too much set to his hog. When we get him out in motion, that kind of even size is just a little bit more. Straighten him up, and we normally don't talk about making one straighter. Make that one just a little straighter to hit the hog. I think he'd be more ideal. The sheep that comes next pops up and really takes a pretty picture. Tall shoulder, long neck, extremely big rack. That sheep's a little off in his loins. We compare him to some. He's a little bit funny right there around his tail head. He's level from his hooks to his pins, but he's not as big right there around his tail head. Just a little flatter when we get right up over the top of him and look at rib shape. Awfully good class. Please give him a hand.
In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 20. Medium wolves weighing between 141 and 1... Sorry, we need our first and seconds out of our first classes for selection of Division I champion. My mistake. We need our first and seconds back to pick a Division I champion in reserve, and then we will need Class 20 weighing between 141 and 144 to the ring, please.
I did like I you're an utter pain to fix. That's rough. It just takes a little bit.
Our lightweight land out here on Class 17 is exhibited by Cashner Arnold from Waller, Texas, weighing 128 pounds. And second in that class, weighing in also at 128, is Sutton McMahon of Coleman, Texas. Class 2, first place is Jack Hulsenbeck from Laado, Indiana. And second is Claire Murrieta from Stainfield, Arizona. And out of the class we just completed, first place, weighing in at 137, is Claire Murrieta from Stanfield, Arizona. And second in that class, weighing in at 138, is Tinley Jones from Halls Valley, Oklahoma. To go ahead and finish up the placings on that class, third, weighing in at 137, is Channing Bass from Jennings, Oklahoma. Fourth is Lorraine Cox from Lawton, Oklahoma. Fifth is Landon Bewley from Silver Lake, Indiana. Sixth is Orion Neer from Coatesville, Indiana. 7th is Ellie Shear from Ducor, California. 8th is Kylie Alton from Springtown, Texas. 9th is Nash Sanders from Claude, Texas. And 10th is Riley Dillashaw from Houston, Texas. Megan Dutton, we do need your entry in Class 20 to the holding area, please. Megan Dutton, we need your Class 20 entry into the holding area.
Not nearly as many as we should.
Drive. I think, I've said it in every division thus far. I think really good sheep here on the front side of the line and off of the meetings and back them up. And, like I said numerous times today, I wouldn't argue with you if you want to switch some things around because that's what showing livestock and judging livestock is all about. We're all having our own opinions and doing things the way we think they should be done. And that's what I always do. We're going to hurt some feelings in the process, but you got to pick the ones you're the most comfortable with. There's a pair of them out here that seem to be pretty well. They're different, they're top and kind. I think one of them's just super complete, super fault-free. The other one's a little more unique in the way he props up and looks at you from the side view. But I think, again, two exceptional ones to be champion reserve, 6 awfully good sheep out here in contention. If you guys would, please give them all a big hand for their efforts.
Congratulations to our lightweight champion, Division I champion comes out of the lightweight class, Cashner Arnold from Waller, Texas. And our reserve Division I champion comes out of Class 18, exhibited by Jack Hilsenbeck from Laotto, Indiana. In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 20. Medium bulls weighing between 141 and 144 pounds. This will serve as your final call for Class 21 to the holding area, lambs weighing between 145 and 149, and your first call for Class 22, medium bulls weighing between 150 and 152. Final call for Class 21, first call for Class 22.
into this middleweight division, and certainly not easy to line up for either of us. I think all 5 of these are extremely good in their own right. And, like I've said numerous times, it depends on what you like, where you place your priorities, how you're going to line them up. For me, the easy place to start is with the young man sheep. That's a show sheep. You get him out here and get him stuck and propped up. You get him in motion, he's flexible, he's sound, he's square, keeps himself together up front, keeps his top line right. You know, we both discussed that sheep, and is he truly wide enough and powerful enough? Maybe not for most, but he's got enough to it for me. You get that kind of look in one, that kind of flexibility and sound on that side, I think that's awfully tough to get around. The sheep that's the most like him is the one here second. That one props up and gives you a deadly look from the side. Tall shoulder, long neck, top line straightness and correctness is good in that one. His underline quality is good. Same thing about him could be said about the class one. Probably needs just a little more to him to make him more ideal. And that's where a couple of these other sheep have the advantage. They have to show the muscle. Change that in that regard and makes that decision a lot tougher. Sheep that comes next is powerful and stout. I like those things about him. He's big muscle, he's big foot, he's got a big forearm. He's a little shorter about his hips and rump, a little rounder in his hips and rump when you get him in motion. But more importantly for me, I like to change him a little bit right through the front. Get him out and get him going. He's got a little more rest and he's not as ball fronted and attractive to look at as our top two. The sheep that comes here before, young lady's done an extremely good job of showing that one, improving that one, and getting him ready. He's dialed in as far as his skin, his condition, his muscle goes. He's a little bit off in his hip void, and he's one of those that's just a little rounder, a little funnier right there around his tail head and those head picky things set down off of the sheep. The sheep that rounds out our top 5, extremely good looking, showing it from the sheep is beside you. Thought when we got him out here and really studied him in comparison to the others. I love him for his muscle shape, I love him for his skin texture, his condition, but he's just a little frailer at the ground. He's a little not as constrict and muscular through his forearm. He's not as big through his chest as those ahead. You just prop him up on the side and he's one you can move up a couple of spots. So an awful enough set, in our top 5, please go and lead it through.
In the ring at this time, we need our entries in Class 21. Medium wolves weighing between 145 to 149 pounds. This will serve as your final call for Class 22. Medium wool lambs weighing between 150 and 152 pounds. And first call for Class 23. Medium wool lambs weighing between 153 and 155 pounds. Carson Schaefer out of Class 20. We need you back at the scale immediately, please. Carson Schaefer, we do need you back at the scale. Pounds. First place, weighing in at 144, Carson Schaefer from Ben Wheeler, Texas. Second, weighing in at 142 pounds, is Megan Dutton from Lindsay, Oklahoma. Third, weighing in at 143 pounds, is Kirsten Wolf from Sulphur, Oklahoma. Fourth, weighing 142, is Peyton Peterson from Rhodes, Iowa. Fifth, weighing 144, is Emmy Dapp from Corvallis, Oregon. Sixth, weighing 143, is Montana Stevenson from Almsville, Oregon. Seventh is Sydney Kruger from Yorktown, Texas. Eighth is Michaela Morris from Neaka, Oklahoma. Ninth is Joel Locker from South Coffeyville, Oklahoma, and 10th is Cesar Fuentes from Ballard, Utah. That are being excused from the ring now.
Another really nice class. Again, somewhat of a variety pack out here, just in types and kinds. But I think all of them extremely good sheep in their own right. This one that leads the class off, that's one that hit us both pretty hard when he came in. And the more you study that sheep, especially in motion, and then man, you get up and get your hands on it, you really have to appreciate it. Holds itself together so well from the side, whether stuck or in motion. Balance is tremendous in that. Skin texture's good, condition's right. And he's got as much to him as any of them. I would venture to say he has the biggest back in here, but he's got plenty once you get past that. His one edges are up, his hips big. That's an awfully nice sheep to lead off with. Our decision was between second and third. There's some differences and some positives, to each of those sheep. I like them both. The young lady sheep's got just a little more look, a little more reach and extension up front. He's a dense one that's big chested. He's big and round in his rib cage. Loads of muscle in him. He's not quite as tricked out to look at up front as our class winner. He doesn't hold himself together quite as good right there at 6-1 junction. Changed just a couple of minor things about him. It shakes things up a bit. The sheep that comes here next, stout at the ground, that one's big-footed, he's wide-based, he's got a big forearm in him. And again, one of those who loves the shape and muscle he has. He's softer touching than either of the top two sheep. I think we need to trim that one up just a little bit. But more important, just make him a little more extended and improving his front one leg. The sheep that comes next is a little more attractive. I like that about him. He's tall shouldered, he's long neck, he's fresh to the touch. That one's just a little softer spine for the profile view. He's got a little more breast and chest and even a sheep ahead of him. And then another big pretty one comes here next. That one's expressive in his muscle. He's good to look at from the side view. I'd say comparatively to the ones ahead of him, we can make that one just a little broader through his forehead, make him just a little rounder in his rib design. Good set of sheep that's very hard to pick up.
In the ring at this time, leading our entries in Class 22, medium wool market lambs weighing between 100 and 152 pounds. This will serve as the final call for Class 23, medium wool lambs weighing between 153 and 155 pounds. Immediately after Class 23, we will pick our Division II champions and reserves, and this will serve as an early first call for Class 24. Lambs weighing between 156 and 159 pounds. Results of Class 21. Market lambs weighing between 145 and 149 pounds. Congratulations. Our first place exhibitor weighing in at 149 pounds is Landry Lane from Weatherford, Texas. Second weighing in at 146 is Lorraine Cox from Lawton, Oklahoma. Third weighing in at 149 is Shepherd Silvers from Junction, Texas. Fourth, weighing in at 146 is Cooper Evans from Burnett, Texas. 5, weighing in at 147 is Landon Bewley from Silver Lake, Indiana. 6th is Blakely Thompson from Arkadelphia, Arkansas. 7th is Bentley Poe from Salem, New Mexico. 8th is Maverick Rule from Brownwood, Texas. 9th is Jameson Scott from Lawton, Oklahoma. And 10th is Madison Wynn from Norman, Oklahoma. individual. We do need you into the holding area, please.
Another really leader in the class as we get on up there and look at the size and weight. And I think lots of value in each of these top five. And some really nice sheep that had to go out and bring. That makes it fun when you get a lot of good ones and in the ring. It makes it kind of stressful from the judge's standpoint because you want these kids to do as well as they can, and there's so many good ones stacked in it, for sure makes it tough. Sheep that wins the class. That one did so pretty early on for us. He's one of those that when he comes through the gate, he grabs your attention for just how cocky looking he is up front, how good balanced he is. But he backs it up with some bone size, he backs it up with some width in the right places. He's certainly got the right kind of muscle shape down the top. He's got good pressure on that video. We thought he was just a little more correct from his hip to his tail head than that good sheep that comes in second. Sheep in second, man, that's an awfully good news fail. The good lady does a great job getting me propped up there. He certainly has some elevation up front, some extension, some look. He's a big footer as well. In motion, I'd like to change him just a little bit right there in his breastbone. We both thought he was just a little rounder in his shape coming out of his hip, but he's not round in his shape. He's not as square, he's not as level, he's not as correct as in one leads. Awfully good sheep. This one that comes in third, if you just want to back off and look from the side, that one's got to be pretty close to the top in my opinion because he's so pretty, so fresh, so good looking. The balance is up so good. We get those things out here and ask him to go. He's the narrowest one from the ground up. He needs to be a little wider based, have a little more right there between his front legs. But I love his look, I love his pattern, I love his shape and his touch. Just widening him up. The next two sheep that come there we thought were really good sheep. Just to be a little plainer in their overall show ring look and those three ahead of him. This young man that's got one here at 4 is really square made at the ground. He's big hip, he's big top. He's one that's not quite as flashy in terms of shallowness or extension or look up front. But again, being picky of an awfully good sheep. And then the one that rounds out our top 5, maybe a little more elevation and look and shallowness up front. Compared to our 4th place sheep, one that's just a little bit rounder coming out of his hip to his tail head, get up over the top of him. He's just a little bit flatter in his rib design as well. Awfully good set of sheep. Please give him a hand.
In the ring at this time, we need your entries in Class 23. Medium wool lambs weighing between 153 and 155. Immediately after this class, we will select our Division II champion and reserve champions. Results for Class 22. Medium wools weighing between 150 and 152. First place, weighing in at 151, is exhibited by Hayes Henderson, Michael, Mississippi. Second, weighing in at 152, is exhibited by Macy Zurbach of Roseburg, Oregon. Third, weighing in at 152, is exhibited by Jamison Scott of Lawton, Oklahoma. Fourth, weighing in at 152, is Matt Minnick from Logansport, Indiana. Fifth, weighing in at 150, is Cooper Evans of Burnett, Texas. Sixth is Andy Moore of Young Ward, Utah. Seventh is Audrey Collins from Raleigh, California. Eighth is Wyatt Lang from Binger, Oklahoma. Ninth is Joel Lalacker from South Coffeyville, Oklahoma. And 10th is Ellie Carlos from Hudson, Colorado. Immediately after Class 23, we will pick our Division II champion and reserves. This will serve as a final call for Class 24 to ringside, please. Lambs weighing between 156 and 159, and a very early first call for Class 25. Medium wool lambs weighing between 160 and 164 pounds. Anybody knows Barbara Barr? We do have her license, credit card, and some cash up here. If anyone knows a Barbara Barr, we do have important things for her.
Not too deep fried, got some shape. How often does this happen?
Last one morning, we got that 6 years outside. Rushed.
Another good set of sheep, and a set that for us a little more challenging to line up. Not one maybe that just screams at you and says, hey, I got to win this deal. But all 5 of them really have a lot of good pieces and parts. And I guess that's what makes it both challenging and fun to do is having a little bit of work ahead of you to step in here and do this. The sheep that we chose to lead off with, I think when we get him in motion, that kind of sets itself apart. I think he keeps his front end better. I think he keeps his top line better. The next sheep in second, very dense in terms of muscle shape. He's one we can change him just a little bit at times and maybe kick his top line up a tad. That thing's wide, it's wearing the ground, it's got straight, it's maybe a little confident sheep. This young lady in second's got a really powerful one. That was really big hip and big pin. He's got big bulging muscles there to stifle and inner and outer leg. You like those things about him. When she drops him up, certainly looks apart from a good show sheep. When we put him in motion, he falls apart just a little bit right there behind his shoulders. His chest wants to come out of him a tad, and then not as square, not as correct when his hip back. That really makes him close one. That's an awful good sheep. She's really proud of him. The sheep that comes next is one we didn't initially pull, kind of grew on his boat as we watched him. That sheep's awfully good looking. He's not as stout and pulled apart as either of those two ahead of him. They're just propped up out here. I think that's one of the really proud of, how shallow, balanced he is, how smooth he is. Just pack a little more on that to make him more competitive with our top 2. That's a good sheep as well. The one that comes here 4, that's the knucklehead of the group. The young lady probably wishes that one would go a little better for her. I do as well. That sheep looks really good right now. Gets out here, kind of gets relaxed and props up. He looks the part. He's not as stout in his bone work. He's not as stout in his muscularity as those 3 ahead of him. But really pretty from the side view, and he balances up well. Just like to love that one apart a little bit to move him up. And then we got one here that is blown apart a little more. He's stout in his bone work. He's got a big core on, big muscles. He's a little plainer looking at most points when we get him out here in profile. She's showing his tail off right now, gutting into the dark. He's a little bit deeper. He's a little bit flatter right there in this forward than some of those sheep ahead. Good class. Please give him a hand if you would.
In the ring at this time, we need our first and second place entries out of classes 20 through 23 for selection of our Division II champion and reserve champion medium wool market lambs. Immediately after this class, we will need class 24 medium wools weighing 156 to 159. The results of the class we just finished. Congratulations, first place goes to Chayton Curley, weighing 155 pounds from Flint, Texas. Second, weighing 154 is exhibited by Kirsten Walt from Sulphur, Oklahoma. Third, weighing 153 is exhibited by Zach Asmus of Lodi, California. Fourth, weighing 154 is exhibited by Mackenzie Rule of Brownwood, Texas. Fifth, Hadley Arts, Aldrich, Missouri. Sixth, to Matt Minnick from Logansport, Indiana. Seventh, to Scarlett Corbett from Reno, Nevada. Eighth, to Camry Cooper, Rupert, Idaho. Ninth, Blake Winslet, Pollock, Louisiana. And 10th, to Ryder King from Pryor, Oklahoma. In the ring at this time, our lightest weight class is class 20. First place in that class is exhibited by Carson Schaefer from Benwheeler, Texas. And second is exhibited by Megan Dutton from Lindsay, Oklahoma. Our second class out here, class 21, first place was exhibited by Landry Lane from Weatherford, Texas. And second in that class was Lorraine Cox from Lawton, Oklahoma. Out of class 22, first place is Hayes Henderson, Kilmichael, Mississippi. And second is Addison Zurbach from Roseburg, Oregon. And out of the class we just finished, first is exhibited by Chayton Curley from Flint, Texas, and second is Kirsten Walt from Sulphur, Oklahoma. For both the Division I that we did earlier as well as Division II right now. Those awards are sponsored by Schroyer Showstock, John Schroyer. So we are appreciative of their sponsorship of our show today. Final call for Class 24, medium bulls weighing between 156 and 159. All of those lambs should be in the holding area. And we do need to see the Class 25 lambs weighing between 160 to 164, starting to make their way to ringside, please.
Again, I think we're both extremely pleased with the sheep on both sides of the lineup. Good, unique ones. And unique is, I don't know if that's the right term to describe, but I think that's what we as breeders try to make because they're just a little more valuable. They're a little more fun to look at. We can make them just a little more unique in a spot or two than the others. And I think these all do that one way or the other. We get them out here and compare them. There's one that when he came to this class, I thought, man, this one's going to be pretty hard to turn. And we get him out here, and he still is. He's by far a favorite. I think he just kind of excels in the group in his presence and his muscularity, his freshness and handle. I'll show you which one I like best, and then we'll kind of look just a little bit longer and pick that reserve. But if you guys would, please congratulate all of our kids that made it back out here on the way.
Champion Division 2 market line comes to us out of Class 21, exhibited by Landry Lane from Weatherford, Texas. And our Reserve Champion Division 2 comes to us out of Class 20, exhibited by Carson Schaefer from Ben Wheeler, Texas. In the ring at this time, we do need our entries in Class 24, medium bulls weighing between 156 and 159.
Well, a good class as we go into our heavyweight division, and a unique sheep here to start off. Maybe not as extended as what I normally pick. Man, that thing's correct. He's square made, he's stout, loads and loads of shape in him. He still balances up good. Maybe make up his neck attached just a little smoother out through the shoulder, but I think that's getting critical. It's really dense maybe. It's got a lot of width, a lot of power, a lot of quality. The one comes in second, it's a little more muscular in terms of just being more up and out through his front 1/3. And I like that thing, man. That sheep is good there, it's good in his turn to his rib cage, he's got big muscles down his top. We can make that the second. We get him out in motion, he's not near as long stride, he's not near as flexible as a sheep that wins the class, and if we can change that value, I can certainly put that area picture on top. He's just a little strong up on both ends to make him go ahead and use him in the first position. Same thing can be said about the champion sheep in the third. Again, I like a lot of things about him. His round body, his fresh skin, his fresh punching, he's got some muscle shape to him. Just need to get him to get out and go a little better. He's just a little tentative off both ends. Again, to change that about him, he's certainly going to get a rough spot over him. That's a good sheep. He'll land in third. Nice sheep here comes in fourth, and that is the most flexible one of the class. I like that man. He gets out here and spreads around like an old barn cat. He needs more power. His election goes straight ahead of him. Balances up pretty well. He's good looking up front. Skin's good. Muscularity's okay. Get the power of that one up and get him up in this extremely tough class. And a nice sheep for round out the top five. It's kind of an outlier in terms of being just a little taller, a little more daylight underneath him perhaps. That thing's really good skin. He's shapely muscle. We got him out here compared to the profile being. He's not as smooth in his transitions down his top. And when you step in and study him from the rear view, I think he's the one that could be just widened and stoutened up more so than those ahead of him. A good class. Please give them all a hand if you would.
This will serve as the final call for Class 26 medium wool lambs weighing between 165 and 169, and first call for Class 27 lambs weighing between 170 and 194 pounds. Results of Class 24 medium wools weighing between 156 to 159. Congratulations in first place to Hudson Franklin from Shallow Water, Texas, weighing 157 pounds. Second, weighing in at 156 is Peyton Peterson from Rhodes, Iowa. Third, weighing in at 158 is Katie Schaefer from Bedwheeler, Texas. Fourth, weighing in at 156 is Baron Mitchell from Wellington, Texas. Fifth, weighing in at 156 is Cashner Arnold from Waller, Texas. Sixth, weighing in at 158 is Zach Asmus from Lodi, California. Seventh is Kaston Jones from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. Eighth is Haley Bird from Akron, Iowa. Ninth is Elliot Clarvis from Hudson, Colorado. And 10th is Andrew Neer from Coatesville, Indiana.
really nice classes. We're moving on through these heavies and awfully good quality throughout our top 5. Just minor things separate them in our opinion. And just like I told you before, it's just an opinion. You take it for what it's worth. You've got your own, and that's what you got to stick to. This is how we see them. I like the sheep that wins the class best from the profile view. I think that thing is balanced, about as cool as any we've seen today, just in terms of being shallow where he needs to be, deep where he needs to be. Handles with a high degree of muscularity. He's lean for a bigger sheep. He's youthful looking, he's sound. He's an awfully good one. I wish he hooked up just a little better. There's a little into his hip, like the sheep in the second does. Man, I think he just comes away with it just in terms of his look, his extension, his balance. That's an awfully good pair of sheep. This one comes in second. Stout, big-footed, big forearm, loads of muscle shape in that guy. I love the way he handles on his top. He's just one of those that's progressive in his shape. He's big and bulky, but he gets wider as you go back. We thought when we got him on the profile view, he didn't hold himself together quite as neatly in his top as our class winner, not quite as tucked up in his chest. Now that's saying some critical things about a very high quality sheep. So like I said, take that for what it's worth. That's an awful good one to be second. This one comes in third, really tall shoulder, really extended, good looking, really gets out and moves pretty free and easy. Plenty of thickness, plenty of width. He's not as shapely down his top side as either of those top two. And I think that was just a little plainer, just a little deeper right there in the base of his chest and in his shoulder comparatively to our top two. Again, very valuable, very high quality sheep that you should be proud of. The big guy here in the four's got another nice one. That one is not as tall probably as any of these three ahead of him. Man, he still balances good from his forearm to his flank. He's sound, he's functional. He's got some muscle. I'd like to smooth him up just a little bit down his top line. I'd like to make him tall and extended like those other things. That's a good one as well. One rounds out our top 5. Taller fronted, niftier looking up front than the fourth place sheep, no doubt. That was just a little straighter, a little more restricted when we get him out in motion. And then he wants to base and narrow just a little bit as we compare him to our top end. Great muscle shape, great freshness, great definition, and hit him just how we read him today. Get set, please congratulate all 5 of these kids if you will.
In the ring at this time, we lead our entries in Class 26, medium bulls weighing between 165 to 169, and this will serve as final call for Class 27, medium bulls weighing between 170 to 194. Along with our final call on Class 27, we will need our Best of Arizona entries. If you're in either Class 27 or Best of Arizona, please be making your way to ringside. Results of Class 25, medium bulls weighing between 160 and 164 pounds. Congratulations, first place goes to Cade Schaefer from Ben Wheeler, Texas, weighing in at 163 pounds. Second, Addison Zurbach from Roseburg, Oregon, weighing 161 pounds. Third, Leighton Walham, weighing 160 from Bishop, Texas. Fourth, DeFlint Kennedy, weighing in also at 160 from Kirkville, Iowa. Fifth, Mackenzie Gould from Brownwood, Texas. Sixth, to Blake Burns from Eastland, Texas. Seventh, to McCray McLennan from Myers, Colorado. Eighth, to Carson Freeman from Dos Palos, California. Ninth, to Emmy Zapp from Corvallis, Oregon. And 10th, to Reagan Vicious from Tracy, Iowa. Consignment to Packer paperwork at guest services by 4 o'clock today if you don't want to take your animals home with you. And if you want to download any of the pictures for free that are being taken at the backdrop, they are available at aznational.org. Meredith Pye, if you're local to us, we sure would love to have you join us in the staging area, please. Meredith Pye, we need your Class 27 entry.
Really nice classes. We're getting on up here in bigger, heavier weights, and as you guys all know, a lot of times it's hard to keep them youthful enough when you get them this big and this, I don't know how old it is, you see probably I would say they've got some age on them. But this one leads the class off. I think he's stayed really youthful for his front 1/3. His chest is up in him, his neck attaches right, that thing's straight in his lines. You know, at times I wonder if he's a little straight in his hop, or he kind of wants to lock out every once in a while on that profile view. But we got him out here, we got him in motion. I think he's pretty flexible. think he goes good enough. His touch, his handle, his own form, that's not what we're looking for. This one comes in second, stout, rugged. I like those things about him. He's probably got more foot, more bone, more forearm than a class winner. But he's got a little more depth up front to his chest or shoulder. If we could change that, two-step chest up, then it would make him more like something in his front one third. I could get into that one pretty hard because he's so round body and so big and that's really nice. All this is nice This one comes in third. Another good looking one. Balances up pretty well. Really creasy and pulls apart up there in his rack. He's got a big old Korea. Comparatively to the top two, that one's fairly popular condition on those two. I think three of them up and make it just a much better. And then, as the young man knows, he's wanting better to get out of his hands, so we don't know exactly how sound, how flexible he is. That's a good sheep to do. Young lady has to be fourth. That's where it pops up good. She does an awesome job of getting that sheep shown. He's probably just a little more mature. His look today, as compared to those top three, he's just a little bit flatter about his rib. He's a little bumpier down his top as he transitions from rack to going to hip. But still a good sheep. He's got some squareness about him. He's fresh to the touch. He's muscular. One of my favorites for the profile view is this young lady's super five. That thing is tall fronted. He's shallow up front. He's got that good body and flank depth about him. He's the narrowest when you get him out and study him from the front and rear. And I'm not saying that sheep's like muscle. I'm not saying he's narrow. Comparatively to those four ahead of him, we need to base him wider. We need to put more shade in him. Awesome way to round out the top five. Good set of them. Please give him a hand.
In the ring at this time, we do need our entries in Class 27. Medium bulls weighing between 170 and 194 pounds. Immediately after this class, we will need classes 24 through 27 back, first and seconds, for selection of our Division III champion and reserve. Immediately following that, we're going to move into the Best Arizona Market Ring. Results of Class 26, medium bulls weighing between 165 and 169. First place weighed 167 pounds and was exhibited by Madison Wind in Norman, Oklahoma. Second, weighing in at 165, is Wyatt Lang from Hanger, Oklahoma. Third is Kate Durr from Arcadia, Indiana. Fourth is Landry Peterson from Rhodes, Iowa. Fifth, Kalen Toole from Carr, Colorado. Sixth to Michael Heinrich from Tahoka, Texas. Seventh to Hannah Seaver from Redwood Valley, California. Eighth to Quentin Durr from Arcadia, Indiana. Ninth to Avery Malamanan from Clinton, Arkansas. And 10th went to Bentley Poe from Salem, New Mexico. Your weight classes, that would be classes 24, 25, and 26. Back to the staging area, we would appreciate it, please. First and seconds from class 24 and on, if we can get you back to the staging area.
a nice set of lambs here, heavyweight, final heavyweight class in this division, and I'd say maturity probably plays more of a factor in this particular class than it has up to this day. I mean, some of these things just get a little too much up front, a little too much on them, and I think our 5 sheep that we kept out here are within reason on condition and on maturity. We thought the one that led the class off was the one that stayed the most unique through his front 1/3, and along with that, he's the best handler. He's big back, he's big horn, he's big-ended, he's fresh to the touch for a big one. Yeah, change him a little bit, tweak him just a little bit up front to make him better, but that's a nice sheep in this particular class. The sheep comes in second, extremely tall-fronted, big-footed, got a big forearm in him, lots of muscle shape. That one's carrying a little more connection in the class winner. I think if we can trim him up a little bit, raise his chest forward ever so slightly, that would make that decision a little tougher. Still a high-quality sheep for the inside. Another good look when he comes here in third, his tall shoulder, his long neck, his long body. And his extra length of body, in my opinion, kind of works to his disadvantage because he wants to break down his position and do it. He's a little rounder in his edges, plus he gets a little bit weaker to the side here. I think shorten that one up and change his arm all the way up to his hip. He's starting to do it as well. Nice looking sheep comes here next. He's a little late one, but he's got some bone, he's got some thick thighs. The balance is up good. We thought of the top 4 sheep, he was the one that was just a little drier, just a little cleaner in his rib shape, just a little cleaner in his muscle. Very good to look at from the side view. And then a really good touch when he comes here next. Good skin, good condition, good muscularity, just a little rounder and good shape off both ends as we compare him to some of those that have. Good class, please give him a hand.
Our first and second place entries out of classes 24 to 27 back in the ring for selection of our champion, reserve champion, Division 3 wins. We are missing Madison Green. If you could get Madison Green back to the ring, please. We need her class 26 class winner. Results of class 27, heavyweights weighing between 170 and 194 pounds. First place weighed in at 171 and was exhibited by Macy Zurbach from Redwood Valley, California. Second weighed in at 172, exhibited by Hadley Arts of Aldrich, Missouri. Third, Emerson Melba from Cashin, Oklahoma, weighing 185. Fourth, to Orion Muir, weighing 171 pounds from Coatesville, Indiana. Fifth, to Charlie Fender, Wells, Nevada, weighing 170 pounds. Sixth, to Madison Mancha, weighing 170, coming from Artesia, New Mexico. Seventh is Cashley Criswell from Baggs, Wyoming. Eighth is Rana Johnson from Harrisburg, South Dakota. Ninth is Amelia Barton from Romeo, Oklahoma. And 10th out of that class is Elecnier from Coatesville, Indiana. Coming back into the ring at this time, out of class 24, our lightest weight class. First place is exhibited by Hudson Franklin from Shallow Texas, weighing 157 pounds. The second place individual out of that same class was 156 pounds and is exhibited by Peyton Peterson from Rhodes, Iowa. Our second class out here at this time, class 25, first place, weighed in at 163 pounds, exhibited by Cade Schaefer of Benweiler, Texas. And second in that class, weighing in at 161, is Macy Zurbach from Roseburg, Oregon. Our third class that's out here at this time was class 26. First in that class is Madison Green from Norman, Oklahoma. And second is Wyatt Lane from Baylor, Oklahoma. And out of the class we just finished, the two lambs are returned. First is Hannah Sieber from Redwood Valley, California, and second is Hadley Arts from Aldrich, Missouri. Division 2, please. Champion and Reserve Division 1 and Reserve Champion Division 2, please return to the ring.
I've been putting out great lineup of sheep on both sides of this deal. Class readers, all extremely good, unique in their own ways, and the same things can be said about their second place sheep. Good, youthful kind of sheep that have the right kind of touch, the right kind of structural makeup. There's an awful nice setup around here. There's a lot of different things you can do. You've watched along all day, you know what kind of sheep I prefer, how they look, how they build. And there's a couple of them out here that suit me pretty good. There's a couple of other sheep that are outliers for different reasons.
I don't, right?
Do as well. And we get these things to show reasons. There's two of them that suit us. I'll go show you which two they are. If you guys would, please put your hands together. Congratulate all the kids on the
Champion Reserve Champion Division 3 market lambs come to us out of Class 25. First place in that class in our Champion Division 3 is exhibited by Kate Schaefer from Ben Wheeler, Texas, and our Reserve Champion Division 3 win is exhibited by Addison Zurbach of Roseburg, Oregon. At this time, if we could have our Division 1 and Division 2 champion and reserves return, we can pick our champion and reserve medium winner. Davis from Walters, Oklahoma, who's our primary choosing market lamb and breeding meat judge, as well as Ashlyn LeBlanc from Harrisburg, Ohio. He's the associate sheep judge this year. Please put your hands together in appreciation to both of them for taking their time to be here today.
Breeders and put these things together should be awfully nice set of sheep. We get them out here and prepare them. There's a couple of them that for both Ashlyn and I kind of surface to the top, and for different reasons, but both extremely high quality sheep, and we really like those too. And I think you can just go several sheep deep in here and have a heck of a lineup because I think they're all that good. I'll go show you which two we like best. If you guys would, put your hands together one more time for these Blackface Cross kids. They did a great job today.
Our champion medium wool comes to us out of Division 2. That's our first place Class 21 lamb exhibited by Lander Lane of Weatherford, Texas. And our reserve champion is our champion Division 3 sheep. That sheep came to us out of Class 25, exhibited by Kate Schaefer from Ben Wheeler, Texas. In the ring at this time, we should have our entries in Class 1 of the Best Arizona Market Lamb. And at ringside, hopefully, we are assembling the entries in Class 2 of Best Arizona Market Lamb. Immediately following these classes, we will take a half-hour break prior to moving into the billets.
As we get into our Arizona exhibitors, really I think this is an awesome deal that they do to exhibit these young people that show up there at their state fairgrounds. So out of all of them, I thought there was two that really hit us hard, and we saw them earlier in the show, so I'm not going to talk to in depth. But this young lady here in the back, she's going to be first in this class, and then second's the young man in the blue. We're not going to go all the way through and place them all, but let's give all of them a big round of applause.
Our first and second place, Class 1, Best Arizona Market Land. In this situation, both of those were exhibited by Claire Marietta from Stanfield, Arizona. In the ring at this time, we need our second class of Best Arizona Market Lands. We can have those in the ring now. That would be 138 pounds and up. Attention junior market goat exhibitors, 3:30 will be our start time on the market goats. 3:30 will be our start time.
In our second class out here, like I said, we've evaluated all these, maybe talked a few of them out here. I thought there was one that kind of stuck out just from the side, one that's long necked, really neat. The young lady's done a really good job just presenting this one today. The young lady with the Dorset out front is going to win this class. And then for reserve, there's another one that's wide, he's progressive in his width, he's got some muscle. Maybe he's not out there in some pieces as our Dorset here, but this young lady right here in front of me is going to be second.
In our second class, the best Arizona market lamb, first place is entry 6723, Candace Eater, and second is entry 6684, Jesse Hancock. At this time, we will show for champion in reserve.
Exhibitors, a big round of applause. I think you can tell those exhibitors that brought some sheep today from their home state. They brought really quality livestock out here. For us though, there's two that suit us really well. One that we thought just in his class, just blends his pieces together, really loose in his skeleton. The young lady's done a great job. This one out of your first class is going to be your champion.
Our champion, best Arizona market lamb, comes to us out of class 1, entry 1698, exhibited by Claire Marietta.
For reserve out here, I think it's pretty close. We've got one out of their breed that's represented really well. Still though, there's one that hit us really hard, just in terms of his tone, his muscle, super powerful sheep. This one out of the first class is going to be reserved. Let's give all of them a big round of applause.
And congratulations to Claire Marietta on also showing our reserve champion, best Arizona market lamb. Many thanks to our sheep judges today. We will take a 26-minute break and start the goat show at 3:30.